Probably get us going on IG here as well, honestly. I'll go get that tablet and get that shit rolling. Grab a drink. Fights are about to kick off. If you didn't know, now you fucking know. But surely you knew, or else why would you be here? Anyways. Should be a good card. All right. BRB. All right, here we fucking go, dude. Rogan just had a woo fucking nature boy. All right. This keyboard ready here. Should be good to go off the rip. UFC 328 live fight stream. Yo, what's going on, guys? Thanks for tapping in. UFC 328 about to kick off. Really excited for this card overall. Top to bottom. You're sleeping if you're missing any of it. Got some pretty good betting angles on some finishes on this card as well. I'm actually going to make a couple last second plays, things I've been thinking about throughout the day. Yo, what's going on, Kelly? If I'm saying that correctly, what's up, man? First fight's about to kick off here very soon. Getting through the intro right now. Heavyweight bout plus money for the finish. Love that prop. It's just a straight up hammer. Some really good distant props on this card, guys. All right, show us on deck, baby. Let's go. All right, here we fucking go. Finally, boys and girls. UFC 328. I'm going to take the first fight going with Ochoa. Carpenter's live to land some takedowns. I got Ochoa winning the fight. I think Ochoa gets the knockout, baby. Let's go. The American getting booted from New Jersey. That's how you know, motherfuckers got some money on this shit. The fuck? So women ref? I just hear, are you ready? Are you ready? So woman ref. Is she the first in UFC? Oh, Ochoa's already cracking Carpenter. Catches the kick, hits a trip. Nice counter shot by Carpenter, getting through with a nice shot. But Ochoa's definitely going to be more violent with the striking. And we call this out. Carpenter should be wrestling, spamming takedowns. The moment he wants to sit here and make this an exchange on the feet, I really think Ochoa capitalizes. The kicks, the power in his striking. He's definitely more lethal. Nice body shot that time by Ochoa, connecting on Carpenter. Right hand getting through as well. Carpenter trying to load up and send something back to gain some respect. Carpenter with his second kick getting caught. That time, Ochoa throwing a quick little sequence, tagging up Carpenter. Carpenter going in for the takedown. Ochoa slipping up around the neck. Able to defend the takedown. Releases the shit. And we're back to setting up bombs. Early investment to the body from Ochoa. Let's fucking go. Ochoa doing work to the body early in the first round with Carpenter. Getting most of his work done with the hands, throwing out kicks a little bit here as well. Carpenter getting tagged up now. Ochoa. Scott Carpenter on the back foot after a nice body shot. Ochoa continuing to march forward here. One takedown attempt from Carpenter so far, and it got shut down right away. I guess they credited too, but man. Fighters exchanging kicks here. Ochoa investing top shelf as Carpenter's trying to invest into the leg kicks. Carpenter with a nice knee as he engages in the clinch. Carpenter still trying to work knees. Ochoa able to get out of the clinch. Minute 50 to cook in the first round. Ochoa continuing to work to the body. Carpenter not liking it whatsoever. Backing up. The body language you hate to see from the corner of Carpenter. His fighter's breaking. Ochoa sitting down. Carpenter with a nice uppercut. Carpenter going for a panic takedown. Ochoa posting up, framing. Hitting a little hammer fist. We got a heel hook here by Carpenter, who's on the ground. Elbows to the calf of Carpenter now. Carpenter able to use some jiu-jitsu here to kind of save himself in this moment. But, man, Carpenter got busted up with a hammer fist there. He's got the leg of Ochoa, but he's at the cost of eating some vicious hammer fists. Ochoa going to continue to lay these hammer fists on Carpenter. Shots to the body. And he's back up to his feet. Ten seconds remaining in the first round. I think Ochoa's live to get this finished, dude. Carpenter's getting hurt a lot. Shots to the body, uppercut set down, leakage from the face, hammer fist on the ground. Carpenter's got his wrestling, but Ochoa's dangerous in all those ways. Cinching up the neck. Tight combinations. Yo, what's going on? Boa 29 with the octopus on Twitch. What's up, dude? What's up, Chasm? Ochoa ripping from body to head. That time, head to body. He's doing a good job of mixing it up. And Carpenter's getting caught out. Flush. Those got smashed up a little bit on Carpenter, but otherwise we're still in the fight. Ochoa opening up with a couple kicks that don't get through. Carpenter sneaking one of his own in. Back to exchanging with the hands again. Carpenter with a much better shot that time on Ochoa. Nice little counter shot. Cracking exchange. Ochoa getting caught on a spinning back fist, but then continuing to melt away to the body as he's in the pocket of Carpenter. Carpenter getting tagged up with a nice 4 or 5 piece combination. Ochoa following up now with a kick. We're going to see Carpenter melt here in the next few minutes. Ochoa is just pouring it on Carpenter. He cannot maintain this. Annex with the stats. Carpenter's never been knocked out as a pro. Carpenter with a big kick off the fence. Carpenter working off the back of Ochoa. Took the slightest opportunity to take the back. And Ochoa's working hard to shake Carpenter off. He is a little high. And Ochoa looks to be safe. He's got his head free. Carpenter's going to work for another heel hook opportunity here. Same position as they were in the first round. Ochoa keeping his composure. Last time he landed elbows to the calf, hammer fists to the face of Carpenter. And he was able to break out of that. Nice. Carpenter back to the feet. Another kick there from Ochoa. I think Ochoa's kicks are money too. He's been doing a lot more of this boxing in this matchup, but he's got kicks too. Whereas to Carpenter, some of his best moments in this fight have been counter kicks. Few and far between as Ochoa is just pouring it on in another second dominant round. 2 minutes to cook. Carpenter trying to find the timing of Ochoa, who's just been kind of opening it up. Carpenter catching up with a few counter shots here. But Ochoa is just continuing to pour it on. Carpenter going for another kick to the body. Ochoa catching him up top. Shovel uppercut by Ochoa, smacking back the head of Carpenter up against the cage. Carpenter walking back, retreating. Beautiful shot by Ochoa. More strikes landed in this fight than his previous 3 fights combined from Ochoa. 122 strikes landed out of 200 attempted. There's a spinning back elbow that connects from Ochoa. Blood leaking out of the chin, out of the nose of Carpenter. Carpenter lunging back, trying to, again, gain some respect. Ochoa managing distance fine. Footwork great. Superman punch into a knee from Ochoa. 5 seconds to close out. Going into the 3rd round. Up to, you could even argue a 10-8 round in that last one. He's just fucking having his way with Carpenter, that's for damn sure. Carpenter getting the advice from his corner to come forward and try to win this round. Try not to get beat all over. I could see Ochoa hitting a third round finish here. Crashing with Carpenter. Big knockdown again with the strikes, the kicks. Goes to land a jumping knee, but Carpenter timing his takedown nicely. And Ochoa working from the guard. First takedown of 6 attempts from Carpenter. Let's see if he can do any damage. Blood from Carpenter pouring down to Ochoa. Ochoa did a good job of transitioning back to his feet there. Carpenter was high, lost his footing. 250 to cook in this third round. Nice 1-2 tag by Ochoa. Carpenter continuing to back up. Not wanting to smoke. Right hand, left hand. Carpenter. There's a nice little crafty choke attempt maybe here from Ochoa. Around the neck of Carpenter. Gives it up, working on wrist control. Throws Carpenter off of him, tags him up. Carpenter looking busted, defeated. Steps in with a knee, though. 2 minutes to cook. Ochoa seemingly running away with this fight, Carpenter. Can he come back and pull probably one of the bigger upsets of the night? Another spinning back elbow attempt from Ochoa. He's hit 1 of 3 of these. Something you could scout on him. Find the timing of it. He doesn't throw it fast, but he throws it hard. I think he exposes his back for back take. Nice counter shot. Get low for the takedown. Yeah, minute 13 to finish strong here from Ochoa's corner. Covered in the blood of Carpenter. 184 strikes of 300 attempted. And he's not done. Yeah, Ochoa starting to get his numbers decorated here in the flyweight division. High volume, as he just tied with one of the records with Joshua Van for 5th most strikes. And that's the fight. Ochoa gets it done. 1 for 1, and let's go.
this disturbing video?
Let's go with Showa. Yo, what's going on? Pike MMA, if I have that, or PYK, however you prefer to say it. What's up, man? Ochoa with an easy fucking win to kick it off for us. I'll be right back. Oh, he's proposing. What a fucking lame. He proposes and his girlfriend isn't even there. He doesn't even... she's not even there, dude. I love it. She'll think about it, I guess, right? That's funny as shit, dude.
UFC. UFC.
All right, guys. Well... I'll have to look at my Tapology picks at the end of the night. Compare accuracies. I think I had a Choa by a mid to late round knockout. Yo, what's going on? Let me catch up with chat here. Got Traddy Akamad, if I'm saying that correctly. Yo, what's up, MMA Jesus? Thought I was behind. I joined. It was just delayed. Yeah. Bro, you're handsome. I don't know about that. Thanks though. Shouting at Choa. Yeah, dude. It had me yelling about a Choa and skip to now. Fucking weird. Can't say, dude. I'm on like a newest iPad. Things supposedly got one of the better networks cards, and I'm on gigabit. Everything I'm streaming doing great, so that's weird. Maybe it's an IG thing. Also, I may eventually not stream from the tablet and join the Twitch and the YouTube stream with IG and just do it all on one thing and merge all the chats together. So but I throw you guys on for fun. I like hanging out with my IG folks. You guys are the ones I actually talk about MMA, so I like to see people pop in and out. I sound more crisp. What's crazy is you're not even getting the audio from, the rig. This is coming from the PC stream, so but I appreciate that, man. Fuck yeah. What's up, boys? How we doing? How we feeling about this card? Give me your locks. Give me your locks from this card. Let me know who you believe in the most. I believe in Tatsuro Taira very, very highly compared to I think a lot of people. I talked about this exact matchup a few years ago when I was looking at the roster and age groups, and I'm like, these two will probably have a trilogy, and I think that it could go 2-1, but I'm going to take Tatsuro Taira as being the victor of it. So I think this is the first fight, and I think Tatsuro Taira gets it. Hey, fuck. Okay, here we go. Basinger Sasakurov. Sursakayev. What a fucking name. Basinger Sursakayev. Now, I warned you guys all in my video this week. This guy will come in. He'll send it. I just don't like his ability to give it. So we, of course, sprinkled for him to get upset, knocked out. But otherwise, I took him double method and weaved that into a few parlays. Very confident this one doesn't go to the judges, though, obviously. So that is the play. Fight to end via knockout. All right. We got a Russian homie in chat giving muscles in chat and just said I'm handsome, dude. So just saying, dude. IG's a different beast, YouTube and Twitch. I'm not even sure of locks. I'm just hyped. Yeah, that's fair. I'm hyped just watching the fights, but then I like to do shit like that to just make it more interesting. You know what I mean? So Basinger, in all fairness, though, has incredible pressure on his shoulders. That's the downside of being a brother or a teammate, is you do get that pressure like, hey, so-and-so's doing this good, you better be good too. And I don't think it's helped that Hamzat's literally been like, he's the better version of me. And I don't agree with that at all. His shots absorbed are fucking awful. He's got to fix this. So here we go. Let's see if he's fixed it. 11-0. Let's go. This is going to be a good-ass fight. Someone's about to get finished. That's my favorite thing in all mixed martial arts is motherfuckers getting knocked the fuck out and tapped the fuck out. Who do you think wins in this one? I got Basinger. Rounds 1 and 2 finish. And sprinkled on Santos for an upset knockout. Here we go, baby. Let's go. Both men very, very patient here for the first 20 seconds. Surzakayev opening up with a front kick. Another nice chopping, prodding kick. Beisinger talking with him. Throwing huge bombs. Couldn't believe one of the kicks getting blocked. Talking to Santos like, hey, warning him. Almost got you. He went 1-2 over the top leading into that kick. Santos still game in the pocket here, throwing back counter shots as Beisinger's going for these kicks. Throwing some heavy shots, dude. Telling you guys, this Santos upset's live. This would be one of the biggest upsets on the whole card, I think, too. Would be crazy. Huge fight. That's why you got to respect the fight. Say distance, no. That was the bet here. Distance, no. Beisinger connecting. Beisinger over the top here with his hands. Still prodding the kick out. Investing low on Santos. Chopping low on Santos still. And Beisinger ripping the kicks back up high. Beisinger trying to be crafty with a cool up spinning kick. Almost left himself vulnerable to receive a shot. Very telegraphed. Easy to get out of range. Santos getting through with a couple hands now. I'm seeing the redness around Beisinger's nose. Point to the ref, started patting his eye. Maybe trying to say that maybe he was eye poked. But again, I think Santos is actually getting through the middle here. This is rather fucking interesting, dude. There we go. First takedown attempt by Beisinger, and Santos able to uppercut. Shove him right off. Beisinger wanting to mix it up and not be on the feet with Santos as much here, it looks like. Still coming forward, but Surzakayev slightly busted on the nose. Santos getting lighter, hopping, moving. What are the fucking live props? Oh my god. Loading, loading, loading. Santos is a plus 440 dog, dude. It went down. It went down. I think it will end up going up again. He's plus 300 now, so he's dropped plus 140 props. Plus 280. It's taken down again. So I just witnessed a movement of about 240 props as we were talking about it, thinking about it. Plus 215 now. So it changed plus 225. Plus 180. Santos coming back in this fight. I think Santos having a good ending of the round. Beisinger will probably come out a little bit more fresher. Get a little bit more respect. Santos making it a fight 100% though, yeah. Plus 140 underdog now. Need to set up. We're going to keep an eye on these live props here. I got live props pulled up in my browser now as well, so I can follow it a little easier with the fights. Santos moving back to a plus 200 prop underdog. Beisinger still throwing absolute vengeance in his shots. Santos being game, throwing it back. Both men having moments on this fight. Good back and forth fight. Yeah, I really wanted to put some heat on Santos when he was plus 440. But that changed immediately. Beisinger with a nice flashy combination back in this fight. Santos going tit for tat, actually picking up a little momentum. Santos at plus 225. Even if it's a close fight, I see them still giving the fight to Beisinger here. No, we haven't quite seen it, but watch for this knee from Beisinger. And Santos actually getting through with a nice elbow over the top. Now we're back to plus 350 props with Santos. Props at plus 440. Sursakayev turning it up. There it is. That knee to the body, I think, is money. If he loads it more, finds himself in the clinch. First round, I think you give Sursakayev. Second round's been a bit closer. Sursakayev definitely having a bit more moments, though, for sure. It's a close fight, though. That's all I'm trying to say. Was really expecting a finish on this fight, though, to be fair. Anik saying that Sursakayev playing with his food a bit. I agree. He's taunted quite a bit in this fight. For a fight that's close, that's crazy. Nice uppercut there. Sursakayev working now with the kick as well. Santos is just waiting for that one top shelf counter opportunity, and you can see Beisinger's face tagged up, and him actually getting frustrated, throwing up his hands to the ref earlier in the first round. Maybe trying to challenge a fucking eye poke. Santos getting through with elbows now. Santos has moved his way to a plus 400 dog as well. Not bad, guys. This is a close fight. But Beisinger should be getting away with slight volume. Those low kicks are what's really winning him the fight, though. Santos getting busted up across the head there. No, yeah, nice. Beisinger needed that. I was just about to say, from a damage standpoint, Santos, minus his legs, he's looking fresh, right? So finally, Beisinger able to get out some blood. Let's see. Looking for my Beisinger slip right now. I have him by finish. I have him money line. I have him parlayed. Nice. Spinning back elbow, yeah. That's what split Santos. Yo, what's up, G? What's up, Victor? How we doing over here? Yo, what's up, Josh? What's up, Ocean? That's a nice cut. It was a good spinning back elbow. I was about to say, like, normally Beisinger is throwing, like, more vicious shots. He's not really going tit for tat. He'd be the one throwing the knee, elbow strike, whatever. So it's weird seeing Santos in the pocket with him and being the one over the top with an elbow while Beisinger's, like, throwing up his hands. Because normally Beisinger's pretty dangerous. All right, third round, guys. We're sweating the next 420 on the clock for this finish. For one of those parlays to keep cooking for me. Kick to the body by Beisinger. Follows it up with a left jab. Santos is still eating everything, waiting for counter shots. His legs are fucking gone, but he's quite okay feeding uppercuts and counter shots, eating every bit of this. Level change by Beisinger. We're working off the back now. Could be a nice drag sweep. Santos grabbing onto the cage. He's doing it again. He's been warned once already, twice. There's a big knee there by Beisinger. Stomping over the front left leg. Entangling and ripping down. I see a knee coming set up here by Beisinger. It's totally legal now, too. The knee was legal, but Santos able to get out of position and reverse his way back to separate. Left uppercut by Beisinger right off the rip. 3 minutes to cook now. We're getting this finish, boys. We're getting our fucking finish. Live odds are crazy. They're moonshots. Sursakayev taunting Santos, ducking the shots, throwing heat. Going for another level change now. Santos around the neck of Beisinger, though. Able to catch Beisinger on that takedown. Santos trying to go for a guillotine, but not really in the best of positions for this. Beisinger is safe with his neck. Both men kind of getting a breather here. Less Beisinger, more Santos, but Beisinger putting his head down now, trying to commit to this single leg. It looks like he's going to get it. Throws Santos up through the air, takes the back. Sursakayev now actually backpacking, and this is where we're live for this ground and pound and finish still, guys. Big hammer fist. Warned about hitting the back of the head. I think Santos could give up the neck and he could get choked here. Oh, yeah. Here's the choke. Here's the choke. He's got it. He's wrapped. Sursakayev around the neck. Santos getting choked out. He's out. He's done. Get it. He's done. Let's go. Sursakayev by submission. Fight not to go the distance. Cash out, parlay advance. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, boys. He's actually fucking good on the ground, and I was surprised we didn't try to take the fight there more. He got stopped in the first round with his, the second round with his first takedown attempt or whatever that was. Never really came back to it. Low kick investment throughout that entire fight. Santos is fucking tough. Yeah. Quick little 25K. Yeah, put him to sleep for sure. Let's go. He had a fucking war with Santos, though, so at the end of the day, good luck, guy. Good luck, guy. Santos is a good fighter, but dude, Beisinger, if they're not careful with him and they don't pace him properly, he will lose, unfortunately. Let's go. I have 7 parlays that had that leg. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, the moment he took him down, I just knew. He's good at smashing these guys and just transitioning for the submission. He's got his hooks in, he's got his weight down. They don't know what's fucking coming. They're just getting mashed up. They're tired. They're through a war. All of a sudden, you're kind of clinched up, expecting another shot to feed through, and he's around the fucking neck. Like it's a beautiful thing. Also, shout out to my homie Aaron Jeffrey training over those killers at Kill Cliff. Another wolf in the pack, you could say. I wonder if they've sparred or done anything together. I could imagine them doing some good wrestling sparring with him, perhaps. All right, let's fucking go, boys. Give me Sabatini by decision or submission as well. How we doing, y'all? It's happening now. How soon? No, the Strickland and Hamzat fight's the last fight on the card, man. So you're looking at probably close to 11:30 p.m., 11 p.m., something like that. EST. We're on to the second fight of the whole card, or the third fight of the whole card. So it's just kicking off. But you should totally watch the other fights. There's some good ones. Josh Duck, baby. I'm gonna follow you. If it will let me. It won't let me through Restream, but yeah, I'm sure I'll see you around more. Appreciate you hanging out and chatting and giving your takes on the fights as well, brother. That's what this shit's about. I wish we could do a true fight companion and shit's like up there and we can react to it together. Minus doing that in a Discord, you can't really do that. You know what I mean? So I do have a Discord. I think in time I might open it up to doing such a thing, but for now, we're just chilling, baby. So we're having a good time. I'm gonna wait on that actually. Pop one of them for my boy Buck. If the fight even gets to happen. I took Buck by knockout. How many hours is that? Just assume most fight cards are gonna typically last like 5 to 6 hours. Albino, like most fight cards are like a 5-hour thing or so. If you just Google search UFC, it's gonna show you the current fight card and the main card, right? What time the main card starts, but this is just prelims, so they typically do early prelims, prelims main card, but no, you're good, man. Yeah, I don't know what time zone you are, so typically if you can just Google search it, it should show you exactly what time you're looking at. But give or take, fight nights are like a 5-6 hour thing, so that's why most of us fight fanatics, piss off the missus a little bit. If you got one of those, it's a very hard balance, unfortunately, because you do spend a lot of a Saturday. So maybe do stuff on those other days. I don't know. Try not to get the wife aggro, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's break into whatever the fuck this shit is. Let's go, Project Pat. Pat Sabatini to hit a knockout plus 1,200, $10 to win you 130. And I got him on a submission. So I want Sabatini by a finish, but if it happens to be a knockout, that's pretty good payout, dude. $130 off a $10 bet, just like a little sprinkle. I'll take it. I don't really think Gomez is all that great. Sabatini's been looking all right. A lot of fight experience. My prediction on Hamzat and Strickland is that Hamzat's live for a finish on the ground in the first 3 rounds. If we see rounds 3 going into 4 and 5. I think Strickland has historically better 5-round experience, cardio. Hamzat Gas did not look good. Was given weight this time. Like, it's just not good. So he looked very drained. So I worry about Hamzat's cardio if he can't put away Strickland early. But ultimately, Hamzat is my pick. I predict he gets it done between rounds 1 and 3 on ground and pound and submission. You got that plus 1,200 bet Cook and Sabatini throwing in a beautiful head kick to open the fight. And now we got in on this single leg. We're going to control this leg. We're going to control this leg and probably complete this takedown knowing Sabatini. So Sabatini's doing a good job of grinding off Gomez's side here. They're dry. He's going to work off, take the back. And again, he's going to backpack, trip. He's going to get his hooks in here and be a motherfucker, dude. The technical difficulties again this week with UFC. We don't have the active clock. Very interesting. 3:30 to Cook if you're going off the octagon clock. Live prop should probably have Sabatini. Yeah, negative 340. Threw a couple punches there. I liked it. Those shots got through on Gomez clean. Sabatini's got to keep doing that. If you watch all of his replays, he's mixing his striking, his grappling, and those are his highlights. The chaos. Sabatini still trying to work in. Yeah, the height of Gomez is giving this grapevine tactic from Sabatini issues. But he is working off the back now. $225 to Cook in this first round. Sabatini at a negative 340 before the lines just were removed. Resumes at a negative 340. Hope Sabatini doesn't tire himself out here. There's a good knee there. But Sabatini's still committing for these takedowns, which I don't like at this point. I think he should give them up. He could potentially risk the gas, unfortunately. I think he should reset, work in his striking, and then mix like a committed takedown, sweep. He's just kind of clinched up on Gomez. He's just so tall. He's getting away with a lot of shit. Eric, peace out. All right, man. Hey, thanks for swinging through, Albino. What's up, GG? Sabatini trying to have... Sabatini trying to have babies with Gomez at this point. He has not moved away from the backside of Gomez for the entirety of this round. He's just sitting here. Now he's going for a single leg. It's getting a little scrappy. Gomez sprawling out. Back to his base. Terrible. This should have been separated a while ago. Gomez grabbing the wrist of Sabatini. I mean, you can't give the round to Gomez. I get that he stalled it out, but he also was way more successful at the strikes in this first round. So you can't give that round to Gomez. He landed 6 of 8 strikes. Sabatini 21 of 27. 4 minutes and 36 seconds of control time. You know what I mean? So mm. Sabatini with the takedown in the second round, 3:30 to cook. Gomez gets right back to his feet immediately, though. Sabatini's still working off this like grapevine control around the left leg, working off the side. He's kind of winning minutes, but not really the fight. You know what I mean? It's just stalling it out. Little cup check there. Sabatini waves it off, wants to keep this fight going. I don't blame him. Doesn't want Gomez to recover. Gomez able to actually put out some kicks and some strikes towards Sabatini now. Commentators wondering how the judges are going to score the control time of Sabatini. He's not really putting out damage. We had Sabatini by decision as our pick, so I think it's on its way. Gomez a plus 250 dog right now. I agree. Sabatini still holding at negative 360 odds. Yo, what's going on, Cappers? Sabatini on his way to a very boring scorecard win. Gomez needs a finish, I think. Joe Pfeiffer extracting the hair from his butt crack to his forehead. He's no longer bald. Sabatini, 4 minutes, 50 seconds to be a boring unk. Let's see if he can secure the win. Or Gomez plays spoiler with a knockout. He's definitely got to do more on the feet. His output. He's got to make up for a fight that he's been behind in. About 8 minutes of control time. We're just starting the the third round. So this is a precious opportunity he's wasting if he doesn't get off some strikes. Good sprawl. Connects on Sabatini there with like an elbow, it looked like there. Sabatini throwing a nice little left hook. And Gomez is definitely hooking some power. Sabatini connecting with the right hand there. Head still down. I think he eats like a fading counter shot from Gomez that didn't have much behind it. Sabatini going for the head kick there again. I like it. Give me the Sabatini knockout for an extraordinary payout tonight. Plus 1,200 prop. Let's go. Have a nice little scrap here. Sabatini walking down Gomez. Crossing the void. Gomez steps in. Throws a nice kick. Sabatini back to the takedown. We're back to hugging against the edge of the octagon. Sabatini. Trying to hug it out. 250 to cook. I'm hearing a whole bunch of shit in France, or in French, but I'm not seeing any reactiveness from Gomez. Sabatini's still committing to this takedown, hugging it out. Sabatini trying to lift these legs of Gomez, but he's just so tall, he's not able to complete the takedowns. Sabatini going to the body that time, was able to complete the takedown then. Was able to scoop the legs. Gomez sitting on his butt. Sabatini able to skip the... Sabatini trying to catch Gomez getting up to his feet. Is trying to work off the back here. Sabatini still trying to commit for this takedown off the side. Again, trying to grapevine these legs, but not having success due to the height of Gomez, able to sprawl and counter out. Committing for a double leg here. Gomez able to shrug him off. Getting his underhook to defend it. Got a minute to cook here. Knee to the body from Sabatini. Otherwise, pretty boring. Sabatini hugging the fucking piss out of Gomez for an entire fight. Rogan is making the argument that Gomez, with his 20 strikes landed of 48, has won him the striking exchanges of this fight versus Sabatini's 52 of 91. Sabatini not really making friends there. Gomez cutting Sabatini at the end of the round as well. Sabatini getting cut at the very end of that round, making me think that it's possible the judges could see it another way. Odds closing out Sabatini favored at negative 360. Yeah, we'll see. Sabatini, 11 minutes and 12 seconds of control time. 3 takedowns completed of 20 attempts. 75 strikes landed of 122. Gomez, 53 strikes of 92. No takedowns. No control time. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Sabatini. Good news, bad news for Pat Sabatini. No post-fight interview. Yeah, they're giving him his just his fighter cut, and that's it. Nothing extra out of that fight. They'll probably book him next at the Apex also. That's kind of a bad fight in front of fans. It's definitely zapped some energy out of the card after the first few fights, you know what I mean? But is what it is. Next fight here should be ending via knockout, I'm thinking here. This is a double up fight. Fight to end by knockout, plus 100 prop. Nothing too crazy though. Just a little action to, sprinkle in on the early part of the card. For me, I put $15 to make $15. Not a big deal. Don't believe in it that much. That's why it's plus money for this weight class, especially. But Tulio's been hitting knockouts. Kopilov's definitely game with his counter striking. All right, good job, Megan. She's saying that he's apparently been talking about hitting fucking submissions in the gym and shit. All right, let me bet. Let me look at this. Tulio via submission. Plus 600 prop. Put a little sprinkle on that too, I suppose. I suppose. Tulio, $5 a hit a submission pays 35. The main bet I have on this one is that it just doesn't go to the judges. Pat Sabatini off. I replied to a post about Sabatini. I said, looking like his boy Danny Sabatello from Bellator, who had a fight where for 25 minutes he just wrestled, didn't strike, didn't punch, didn't do shit, just wrestled. And despite he had control of pretty much every round, they gave it to his opponent because he didn't strike at all. They're like, this isn't a wrestling match, dude. We can't give you this win. You didn't punch at all. There you go, baby. Next fight. I just say Kopylov's always gotten like a lot of big fucking fight cards that he's gotten to be part of for whatever reason. I guess he's a good prelim tier fighter. It's a more interesting prelim fight. Watching this fucking hobbit from the Shire from Russia. I'm expecting Tulio with a knockout, honestly, guys. That's what I think happens as my outcome for second round. Nice little body shot there from Tulio. Nice left jab, hitting Kopylov there, almost getting him to lose his balance. Demonstrating the power that Tulio's throwing. Live odds still have Tulio as a slight underdog right now. That's thought of a play I want to make for my boost. I'm going to place it after. I'm going to take both title fights, the heavyweight fight and the fight with Alvarez, not to go to the judges as a 4-leg parlay, and then boost it by 30%. I think it cashes. Tulio loading up power. Kopylov able to get out of reach, duck, pop up, and throw a nice little sequence back. Tulio loading up a kick that time. Cracking block from Kopylov. Kopylov trying to look around his nose that blocks partial vision from both eyes. The way it squirts out to the sides and rounds off in his field of vision. He's looking down the barrel at Tulio. Minute 40 to cook. Tulio still demonstrating power in his shots. Kopylov live with his kicks. Good with his footwork. Good with his speed. Firing back. A nice left jab that time from Kopylov. And there's a nice head kick from Tulio. And that one looks like it grazes Kopylov. Tulio sending a powerful 1-2. Kopylov looking game, just dodging. The shift has occurred. Kopylov is now plus money. Was the most significant moment of the round by far. Low leg kick now from Tulio. Kopylov doing an outstanding job of somehow evading these fast, powerful shots down the middle from Tulio that are known for catching so many of his victims. And there's a nice left high kick, head kick from Kopylov. Blocked by Tulio, but still, Kopylov firing top shelf that time, gets through with his fist. Tulio throwing back with some heat, wanting to get it equal. Trying to win back the moment in the round, trying to win back the scorecards. 20 seconds to cook. Tulio still loading up these shots. And Tulio has restored being a favorite again. He's held on to a favorite in this fight for the majority. Has a very powerful finish. Good first round for Tulio. Odds have adjusted. He's negative 174. Last fight to sweep the early prelims with my predictions. We've been 70% consistently the last 4 or 5 years. Been doing this for about 6+ now, so but yeah, I got archives of all my slips and all my picks, so it's fun to go back through. I'd say my picks have actually dropped by about 8% or so in the last year or two. I was more consistently getting like 10 out of 13, 11 out of 13, or better sometimes. Just miss a fight or two. Now it's like 9 for 13 here and there, and sometimes just a really bad one, which does happen, but the frequency, not so much. So Tulio talking about jiu-jitsu and doing some wrestling with his team. I ain't seen a single fucking takedown. Tulio very comfortable on the feet, but Kopylov's live with these kicks, man. Kick to the body could change everything. Kopylov actually slightly busted. Nice little two-piece combo. Punch with a mid kick. Mixes the kick again. Tulio getting loose now. Kopylov starting to get pieced up. I'd love to see a club and sub from Tulio. Powerful forecasted right hook. Does not get home. I took Tulio in a second round knockout, I think, on my Tapology this week. So we're cooking. 2 minutes, 18 seconds. Kopylov starting to get busted up. See if Tulio can hit that one-hitter quitter. I think it's a head kick. I really do. I think it's a head kick. Right over the eye of Kopylov. Decreasing his vision big time. Tulio still working to the body as well. Nice little uppercut into a right hook. Tulio is still clashing with Kopylov even when he's blocking it. Good to keep that guard high as well. Kopylov not really investing into the legs or body much. So Tulio doing a good job keeping the guard high, knowing that's really all Kopylov's throwing at him. Kopylov's throwing a couple good mid kicks, but clubbing shot from Tulio there. He got a minute 20 to cook. Another nice right hook to the body from Tulio. Spinning back elbow. Or sorry, back fist. Kopylov getting tagged up on the right side repeatedly here. Tulio doing a good job of continuing to mix all levels. Tagging with jabs, shots to the body, flying knees, calf kicks, going, nice little right hand to the body again. Kopylov with a big clubbing knockdown shot. Tulio gets back to his feet, but he's getting chased here, and Kopylov's pouring it on Tulio. He's trying so hard to fight up to his base and defend. He's holding on to Kopylov now. Kopylov needs to break away and keep swinging. Absolutely fucking dropped Tulio. The odds have gotten taken down. Waiting for them to post. Gives his corner a good head nod. I want to see these odds flip. I want to see Tulio plus money. He's okay. He's recovering. He's good. So how do you score all the blood and carnage and damage over the course of the round or the final moments? Getting the knockdown by Kopylov. But the odds have become now pick'em. And I'm actually going to take that at negative 112. We take that. It is 1-1. Pick a odds right now, everybody. Pick your fighter. Is Kopylov ramping up or is Tulio putting it on? Look at the damage on Kopylov's eye. Look at the fucking 3 eyeballs of Kopylov. The triple Cyclops. Kopylov. Oh my fucking God. Tulio's gonna make that eye jump out of the socket. Oh my fucking God. I'm about to put more money on Tulio after that. The odds went down. All right. They're negative 142 now. We already got them at pick'em odds. Fuck them. Triple fucking Cyclops. I need that eyeball. I need a video of that shit. Oh my God. Oh man, Kopylov tagging up Tulio. Tulio trying to do a spinning back fist. Kopylov catching Tulio again. Tulio being too tough for his own good gets back up to his feet. He's eating all these fucking knockdowns from Kopylov. Holy shit, Kopylov is just dinking the shit out of Tulio. Coming back late in this fight. Tulio's talking about that jiu-jitsu practice and such, guys. Remember early. Let's see if something happens from the ground. See if he can somehow threaten from his guard. Rip a triangle, elbows. Kimura. But I think he's trying to just fucking recover, dude. I think Kopylov's coming back. Live odds have yet to be posted again. Kopylov's got to be a negative, like a 112, 110 again. The knockdowns are big, though. It was 1-1. Kopylov's winning this third round. Oh, yeah. Tulio's a plus 580 now. Crazy. Norma Dumont cornering Tulio. Tulio back to his feet. And will Kopylov start to break with 3 minutes left? Tulio's eating some of the best shots of Kopylov. Kopylov eating some of the best shots of Tulio. It's all coming down to what happens here in this next this next 2 minutes 30 seconds. Both fighters kind of tired, but Kopylov even more gas, I'd say. Tulio's got to send it. He's got to come back. Kopylov can play the rest of the round safe. We're waiting on Tulio. Tulio, you're down. You got to come forward, bud. The speed of Kopylov. Finding timing with just fucking one eyeball. Slothmog, the Lord of the Rings goblet. Tulio's still alive for this knockout, man. Let's go. Tulio's, you got to send it. He's very slow and projected, though. Like, Kopylov's with his speed, able to find the timing. Get out of range, just, fine. Minute to cook. Tulio needing a knockdown now to win back this fight, I think. I think Kopylov's knockdowns are still going to be a big thing, yeah. Or maybe Tulio popping and getting that blood going again in Kopylov's face, but still. Kopylov having a good third round still. 35 seconds. We got to see Tulio want it. Spinning back kick and Kopylov catches it, throws the right hook. Tulio. 25 to cook. Men both trading center of the octagon. Kopylov spamming out his kicks. Tulio throwing fucking bombs here. And he's throwing it right at the buzzer. Tulio throwing bombs. Kopylov beat up, body language. Very bad at the end of this third round, man. Let's see how it's scored. I think the knockdowns from Kopylov might have won him the fight. Are you scoring the damage or are you scoring the knockdowns? I could see it going either way. But the damage is pretty nasty, though, to be fair. Right around the ear of Tulio. Let's see if we get Tulio via decision. The camera hasn't even looked at Kopylov once, by the way. It's on Tulio. All three judges. 29-28. Kopylov got it and shook his head. No, he didn't agree. Almost like he didn't agree. Wow. The knockdowns definitely won him that fight. It's too bad. Too bad for Tulio. I agree. He didn't do enough in the third round. He needed a knockdown and something big because Kopylov opened up great. Well, So we did not clean sweep the early prelims. That was the one fight we missed so far, guys. Could have seen it going either way, though, honestly. Is overall pretty close. You got a nice little promo for the card right now we're watching. Looks like some gay Paramount ad so far. Some cowboy shit. Oh, here we go. Hamzat reminds me of Dopey from fucking Snow White. Anybody else? Fucking Dopey from Snow White? Anybody? Dopey, Snow White, Hamzat, Shemaev. Let's see if anyone's ever made anything on it. No. Yo, what's going on, guys? Couple of you tapping in. Hassan, welcome back. I recognize the name. Nola, welcome. Cappers, GG's, all y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Early prelims concluded. Overall, pretty good card. Sabatini kind of zapped the electricity from the early prelims a little bit, but otherwise we're okay. There we go. Jim Miller, Jared Gordon, really good matchup in terms of like two vets. Yo, Pistons are plus money. I just put a little sugar on that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
One can only hope this inspires a generation of fighters.
Jim Miller kind of built like a fucking minion. Miller wants to get up to 50 fights. I put a little something on the Miller submission because it was a crazy long shot. Who will win, Asmanov and Alvarez? Alvarez. Pull something up here real quick. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big Joel fan, so I think he's got way more threatening striking. Whereas to Amazov will obviously be a vice, get the fight to the ground, threaten the submission, but I think Alvarez is dangerous there too. Elbows, frame, submission attempts of his own. So I like Alvarez on the feet though. Knees, nasty shit. He's a finisher, dude. They both are, but I like Alvarez a lot. I wish he could have stayed at 155, dude, but no one wanted to fight him. And it's a big weight cut for him too. Gordon ripping a head kick up high. Miller able to step off to the side of it. Commentators being fucking clowns right now. All right. I like the kicks from Gordon. Gordon able to catch the kick of Miller. Wrestles now. Miller down on the ground. Able to get back up to his feet. Fight reset. Now Keith Peterson stepping in, giving time for the cup shot. That was a clean cup shot, though. It should have been stopped, though, earlier. Rogan telling everyone that they should be wearing Thai steel cups. Taking a little over a minute so far. Gordon taking his time. Gives a head nod. Here we go. Gordon's definitely doing a good job of continuing to tag up Miller with powerful strikes, kicks, getting Miller to stumble backwards. Miller with a submission around the neck. 12 to 13 to 1. He's got an amazing guillotine. He catches a lot of guys in this shit. He's squeezing. They're dry. Under the neck of Gordon. Oh, and he's ripping him up and around. That's tight. Jim Miller with a submission. There's a tap. Yeah. That pays. So fucking high. Plus 1,200. Long shot hits. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Miller. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Plus 1,300. His submissions are fucking crazy. Yo, what's up, Nord? What's up, Biker? We warned in our breakdown how Gordon likes to put his head off to the side, wrestle a little bit. Well, there you go. Let's go, Miller. All right, we get paid out. Let's go, baby. Dawson via sub. I wonder what that prop's at. Plus 550. $5 to win 33. Dude, Jim is fucking goated. Jim's my goat. I saw him at 300 and I saw him at MSG the same year. He cinched up the sub there against Alex Hernandez, was it? Maybe it was Damon Jackson, but yeah, he got a fucking sub there too. Guillotine. It's always his fucking guillotine. Crazy. Dude, his submission was 13-1. We called that out. We talked about how Gordon puts his head off to the side and wrestles a bit. No, you don't do that against Jim. We punish that. 13-1. Let's fucking go, dude. So that's like one of my long shots of the card. We do have some great parlays cooking though from some of the finishes earlier. Here's where like my biggest weaves are. We gotta get a knockout in the Atiba fight. Fight to end by knockout, not even just Atiba, because the odds are so shit. So fight to end by knockout, almost the same props, way safer. Then not to go the distance with Volkov and Acosta's plus 146, which I like a lot. At plus money, you know what I'm saying? So that's a big one. But yeah, the fight with Alvarez, that's a big one here. We need that fight with Alvarez not to go to the judges. I got Tatsuro Taira money line weaved into a couple of these plays as well. And if we can do all these things, big payout. Big payout. Big long shots hitting. We're looking at plus 5000, plus 1800, plus 1000, plus 4500, plus. Oh yeah, we're cooking big props, boys. We're cooking big props. We got it. We're off to a great start. For fun, I just put a little sprinkle on Dawson submission. Otherwise, I got distance no in this fight as the other prop. I just like the payout of the submission with Dawson at like almost 6-1. Otherwise, it's likely a knockout. Yeah, sweet. I'm gonna go grab something to snack on real quick. Dude, fuck this highlight clip of him getting that belt. Dude, I can't wait for Tatsuo Taira to choke his shit out. I'm putting more money on Tatsuo. Fuck this shit. Alright, come here, boy. Tatsuro, come here. Let's put some more money on you, dog. Here we go. Tatsuro has always paid me pretty well with his TKO props because he weaves in that ground and pound or buckles his opponent's knees and blows out their fucking legs. But they've learned their fucking lesson. I used to get 15-1 payouts. Now I'm only getting 8-1. So, like, what we're going to do is I'm going to sprinkle a little more on it. At 8-1, it's pretty damn good. $8 to win 70. So it's just like little tink, you know, put some more on there. We already had the prop already set up otherwise. Paid for it already. The submission is where I really think it happens. That's 2-1. But I want to get into round specifics. And then we'll go from there. So Tatsuro Taira, submission round 1 plus 800, 1200, 1500, 1700, and so forth. Or you go 2-1. I think you'll get better payout if you weave all 5 rounds. But you probably want to put a little more on the earlier one. So plus 800. Do So that's round one. I'm the hunter steel. Hey, you didn't call out Tatsu Tire? Why's that? So that spread actually works pretty damn good. We took a submission spread, rounds 1 through 5. We already had it. Distance, no, being the safest prop on that one, I think, because you're respecting the TKO and everything else. Well, there we go. I kind of want to do a knockout spread on Joshua Van in the first few rounds at least. Fuck it. We're going to do a little spread. Josh Van Knockout starting plus 1,400 rounds 1, 2, and 3. Goes up 17, 19. I think we do a nice little spread here on that. Because then you're just like slimming down the probabilities of something happening that would otherwise make one of your bets lose, but this still has like a very good prop. And if Joshua was to Van was to win, he's probably not winning off takedowns and control time and submissions. He's looking for knockouts on the feet, right? So I think that's what makes this one pretty live. So that's a big fight. Rebeski and Grant Dawson, big fight here. Hoping for a finish. Dawson via submission pays me a little extra. I don't care otherwise. Just give me a finish. Dude, probably between the prelims and the main card, I'm gonna make a sandwich. All right, here we go, you guys. Pay attention now. Could we see a Rebeski round 1 knockout? Dawson doesn't have much of a chin, but his grappling's really good. Head kick by Dawson gets through. Yeah, Rebeski is kind of a midget compared to Dawson. Head kick to Rebeski. Dawson trying to throw knee. Now we're grappling on the ground. And again, this is where I like Dawson being able to roll with Rebeski. Step over. Just kind of got like this gator roll. Knee to the head here. Dawson working off the back now. We're getting our hooks in. Dawson submission's looking easy as fuck all of a sudden, boys. Dawson getting through with some nice shots, actually. Clubbing shots by Dawson. Dawson's still backpacking, working off the back of Rebeski. He's fighting to get his arms free. He'll continue to club, land some devastating blows here, softening up Rebeski, and eventually slip on the submission. Warning Rebeski the second time to quit grabbing the fucking cage. There we go. Dawson around the neck of Rebeski. And this looks like it's pretty tight. Rebeski's got to try to shimmy, but man, Dawson's got his hooks in. He gave up the choke, actually. Back to softening up Rebeski here. Dawson not paying attention, Beltran not paying attention to Dawson using his toes in the cage to balance on Rebeski's back. Two minutes to work here. I think Dawson could still tire and find the right opportunity to hit the submission here. Rebeski still up to his base, posting up. Rebeski still Still gurgling on a lot of blood here with his head down like this. Can't be easy to breathe for him. Dawson fighting for this wrist control. Blood pouring out. Leaking pretty good out of Rebeski. Dawson working off the back here. Rebeski with a nice roll. Reverses position, and Dawson's the one on his butt. Rebeski's standing over him, trying to keep the control time. He's going to be into the guard of Dawson. Dawson already up to his feet. 50 seconds to go. Rebeski throwing some nice little clubbing shots to Dawson. DC giving coaching advice right in front of Dawson. Dawson replying, I'm trying. So fucking stupid. Huge uppercut from Rebeski, but Dawson seems okay. Fighters reset, 17 to go. Beltran warning Rebeski at the end of that round about the cage grabbing. There should be some kind of officials that are notifying him about the toes of Dawson in the cage, though. Rebeski caught Dawson dropping him, but Dawson reaching out, sprawling out to try to wrestle up, recover. Rebeski scrambling behind Dawson, feeding shots. Dawson trying to get his guard up. Fighting for wrist control here. Rebeski's still trying to feed these shots around the Dawson. Both these guys fucking hurt, by the way. All right, men reset. Remember, Rebeski's the one who's throwing ballistics on the feet. More than likely the one landing a knockout. Dawson's got to maybe consider the takedowns here. Well, yeah, I don't think Dawson's trying to box with Rubeski, so he is throwing wild strikes, different kicks, flying knees. There you go. Nice calf kick there. Rubeski putting his neck off to the side there. He thought Dawson would maybe pursue that neck, but Rubeski's tough, dude. That's why he's always bloody and alive in all these wars. Dawson still big, powerful, rangy, coming forward with big, powerful shots. Rubeski's off the back foot, taking some of these now. Yep. His last one was against Orabai, which was a fucking war. Dawson. Oh, man. Rubeski stepping in, rocking Dawson, catching Dawson. Dawson still coming forward. But Rubeski having good connections on Dawson. Big clubbing right hands from Rubeski. Both fighters gassed. Oh. Yeah, Dawson gets caught quite a bit, man. You think Rubeski would have the power to put him away, but Dawson's able to eat it so far. Coaches are saying we need one good shot, so I think they are encouraging the knee, the kicks, etc. Hey, what's going on? It's Chew. It's new. I can't record the fight for you. It will be on the stream in the channel. You have to. It's a paid subscription or pay-per-view, depending where you're at. So that's why I'm not able to share it. Audio, video, nothing like that. So the best I can do is give you the graphics and react to what's going on. If you are into betting, we do a bit of that too, picks, etc. But yeah, I can't help you with the fight part, man. Sorry, dude. I wish it was that way. It should be that way, but they're soy as fuck about it, if you know what I'm saying. Third round. Dawson going high with a head kick, but gets fucking his kick caught. Rubeski scrambling. Allows Dawson to actually work off the back, which, if you remember, we had great submission attempts in that first round, and we're back to backpacking and taking Rubeski down to the ground with 4 minutes and 33 seconds to cook. The Dawson submission 6-1 odds, and we're around the back of Rubeski with a body triangle. Rubeski a little tired. Dawson still feeding shots, trying to fight for this wrist control as well. Trying to break his hands free. There we go. Clubbing shots on Rubeski. It's going to set up the submission here. Nice little face crank. Rubeski's able to roll. Have some moments on the ground too. He's not easy to put away like this, man. He's been here a lot. Now we're going for a face crank on Rubeski. Body triangle in full effect. It's not comfortable whatsoever. Dawson ripping that forearm across the jaw of Rebeski. Nice little fucking face crank right here. Rebeski, head off to the side. That's got to be crushing the jaw. He's out. No, he's giving a thumb up. Oh, shit, he's giving a thumb up. And Rebeski able to get thumbs up. Oh, fuck. His arms definitely went flat for a minute. And Beltran giving a good warning because he was about to intervene. 3 minutes to go. Dawson, can he get the finish? A lot of parlays. Expecting this one. Distance, no. I think this submission's still alive here. Here we go. Another face crank. A lot of pressure this time. Getting under the neck of Rebeski. Dawson getting this submission in full effect. This crank. Oh my God. Rebeski keeps fighting this shit. It's crazy. 2:30 to cook. Rip your under 2.5s. We're taking a full 15 minutes or bust. Just for that reason. Dawson still working off the back of Rebeski, who's fighting to control. Crazy. Minute 56. Rolling Rebeski off to the side here. Still working the body triangle. I think he's setting up one more submission attempt here. Another crank attempt going off. There's the tap. I saw his hand tap. What the fuck? I swear to God, I saw Rebeski's hand tap. The fuck? Dawson still peppering him up, trying to flatten him out here. Dawson able to readjust on Rebeski there as he framed up. Now we're flattening him out. Now we got elbows. Dawson able to frame up, land some ground and pound here. And the striking may have just allowed Dawson to set up one last choke opportunity. Rebeski, Dawson trying to do like a head and arm choke. He's not actually committing around the neck fully. And now this time he is. Now he's around the neck. Rebeski's fighting the hands off. There's the tap! Yes! Yes! That's another big submission hit. Let's go! Parlay saver with 30 seconds to go. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. All right, Dawson pulling another decent upset, right? Or no, he was a slight favorite, I think, but still. It's kind of a pick'em fight, really. Both guys were alive to get that one done. Rebeski had a lot of moments, but just couldn't capitalize. All right. FanDuel, we're heating up. All the parlays are advancing. And we're cashing out along the way so far. We missed the Tulio knockout. We took him live dog too. It was pick'em odds, 1-1. Nice. Here we go. Rogan, that said, let's back to the fight. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. He just called out his own tactic and technique there. I love that. That's great. Now about the fight. Let's go. Miller submission. Dawson submission. A 13-1 and a 6-1. I'll fucking take them, boys. I'm actually going to take my dad to go see this Pressure movie May 29th. I think I'll be on call then. I'll have to see. Yo, what's going on, Chris? Enjoying the tape, man. Keep up your hard work. Combinations look powerful. Seeing lots of hard work in your videos, man. Keep it up, brother. Pretty happy right now. We got Miller by submission, Dawson by submission. Miller was 13-1. Dawson was 6-1. This is a big fight for me. I want Alvarez to win, but I just need the fight by finish. I got a good weave going with Alvarez by knockout and submission, as well as this dude by submission. So that's my triangle. Good card for me so far. I got some shit cooking up in the prelims, so. Dude, I don't mind fighters doing the whole shout out, to whatever they believe in. But when they make it like the thing and they're trying to make Joe Rogan suck their Jesus cock, it's like, come on, dude. Let's go. That's Grant Dawson, though, dude. He's a Boy Scout. I like him, though. He's a white Khabib, but he's definitely a Boy Scout. I love this fight, though. I called this out as this next one, Joel Alvarez. This is the most anticipated prelim fight for me. It's very high level. Two both very dangerous guys. Both with a decent grappling capabilities. Obviously, on Alvarez size, it's a tool set. I think his striking's a big weapon. But he's obviously lost some of that zazz that he had at 155 that no one could deal with. But the issue was activity. He wasn't getting the fight. So give me this fight not to go to the judges. I think the props are extremely disrespectful. I just got winnings from that last one. And I got this play every which way. But again, if I go to the props here, Alvarez now, again, underdog plus 150, 154. Not expected to go to judges, so both guy by points. You know what I mean? Like Alvarez by points at plus 550. But I'm taking him by the plus 700 knockout and the plus 500 submission. Or sorry, the plus 500 submission. And then I'm taking the Amazov plus 500 submission, and that's my triangle. So a 500, a 500, and a 700. If you know how to do math, as long as one of those three things happen, you proceed with your winnings. You take distance snow to be ultra safe on a parlay piece. Otherwise, you weave those for like shorter distance plays, etc. And yeah, as long as this one doesn't go to the judges, I have some pretty decent like 50-1 parlays, 20-1 parlays, 15-1 parlays cooking for a couple actions on the main card, which are going to be pretty safe. We're talking Hamzat and Sean not to go to the judges. I think that definitely ends in a finish. I'm taking Volkov and Waldo to get a finish. That one's plus money, but I like it at heavyweight. I might just, you know what? Yes, that just persuaded me further. So again, I have it kind of weaved in that it's gonna end via finish here, but I actually want to go into the individual props of this one because the submission game's live by both, by Volkov big time when he gets a fight to the ground. So yeah, he's 20-1. Volkov by submission, $5 to win me $100. Nice little sprinkle, nothing too crazy. It's live though. His knockout props 5-1. If you get into the round specifics, which it's hard to do in that fight, you could see some other props you like, right? Again, Volkov rounds 1 and 2 knockout plus 700. 2 to 3 plus 900. So I like that one better personally. I think the first round's more of a feeling out round, and they each have moments, but do just a little sprinkle on that. Nothing too crazy at plus 900 prop. All right, guys, here we go. Big fight. About to avenge my boy Neil Magny. Let's go. Let's go, Alvarez. Let's fuck this dude up. I got some decent Alvarez rookies. I'm a fan of his. I like the guy. Let's go. Let's go. Nobody wanted the smoke at 155. My boy had to go up. Let's fucking go. I'll wait and hit one of them fucking roaches once this hits. Dude, Alvarez is the fucking man. Let's go. I've been looking forward to this fight for a minute, y'all. We're looking at the live props on this one, too. All right, here we go. Handshake in the center of the octagon. Looking forward to the kicks of Alvarez being a big striking differential between the two of these guys. DC saying Alvarez is tall for the weight class. Bro, at 155, though. I wanted him to fight Ilya. I had to see that fight at 155. In Spain. The two Spaniard fucking gangsters killing each other. Red roses and black roses waiting for each fighter and their families. In the middle of some giant fucking soccer stadium. There we go. Alvarez with just a stiff left jab. Already rocking Amazov. Getting a quick little reaction there that you could tell it jolted his body. And that's my boy Alvarez. Boom! Left hand, right hand. Amazov going in for the takedown, but Alvarez tight around this neck. Amazov doing a good job of circling off to the side. I don't know if Alvarez pulling for this was the best move. We know Amazov's bread and butter is his grappling here. But big clubbing, pounding shot there. Amazov, again, a big problem on the ground. I liked Alvarez a lot more on the feet than I did on the ground. But Alvarez should be able to survive and work and scramble these moments and eventually start doing some elbows, start being a problem of his own. Amazov cornering Alvarez. Alvarez doing a good job of using the fence now to get up to his feet. But Amazov's in a very powerful, dominant position up around the side of Alvarez. And this really nasty arm triangle. Alvarez now fighting for the hands. Thank fucking God. Amazov throwing Alvarez to the ground here. Trying to work up to his feet again. He's very good. Alvarez definitely has a tough fight. This is not an easy fight for nobody in the division right now. Amazov is definitely a fucking problem, but this would be a chance for Alvarez to get ranking, and I really want that for him, dude. I think he would have already been ranked at lightweight. We would have got him and Dan Hooker or something, you know what I mean? He would have fucked up Hooker. That would have been a great fight. Amazov working takedowns continuously, Aaron Alvarez, who will fight to get up to his feet before the inevitable. So again, Amazov's control in the grappling is very, very dominant. Crowd starting to boo, though. We're definitely not staying too active enough. I will agree here. Maybe a warning from the ref. He's just hugging around the waist of Alvarez. We need maybe a warning from the ref a little bit. Alvarez losing the round, just kind of edging out the edge of the fence here. High level shit from Amazov. High level shit from Amazov. This is insane. This is a huge fight for both guys. Hey brother, much love. Was thinking of you. I just put a long shot in. I wanted to share. I like the Volkov submission at plus 2000 props, bro. Like, come on. You're telling me I could put the small sprinkle in the world, get 20-1 props? I think it's there. Waldo historically, when things, are a little dicey, and both of these guys for that matter, the fight do sometimes go to the ground. And Costa's got that wrestling base, but I mean, I like Volkov's ability to post up, threaten Kimura, rip triangles. He's a motherfucker, dude. Especially like how he big brothered him, put his arm up around his shoulder. I could see Volkov getting up under the neck as well. So come on, man. Plus 2000 prop. That's my long shot. Throw something on it for me, brother. Let's cash it. Much love, brother. Also, obviously, I'm spreading the Volkov knockout and doing a triangle there, paying 5-1. So Costa knockout, Volkov knockout, and the sprinkle on the submission. So playing it aggressively, but hey, much love, man. Enjoy the fights. We got a couple good parlays cooking, so wish me luck. And yeah, I'm a big believer in the Tatsuro Taira. They took away my plus 1500 for the TKO knockout, but best believe I still put something on the 8-1. And the hammer and the belief is the submission. But as long as distance, no, we cash. Play it safe. You already know, baby. Let's go. Come on, I'm hoping Alvarez turns this around, man. I like this guy a lot, and he couldn't get no smoke at 155 because nobody wanted it. So, but man, this guy's a fucking vice, dude. Amazov's a motherfucker, dude. All right, man. As long as we get distance no here, we're good. But fucking crazy to see it. He just choked our boy Joel Alvarez that easily. Crazy. What a motherfucker. Yeah. That's a very high level dominant win. Holy fuck. All right, man. Much love. We had a submission on him too, so that was cool. Let's see how much I put on it though. That fucking slam was crazy. You hear the buzz, the crowd talking? Everyone knows that's a fucking crazy win. Holy shit. My 8 leg gets its 3rd leg to advance. The long shot, the Mac Daddy. Plus 50, 100 prop, but all favorable outcomes of like fight not to go the distance and pretty safe legs. It's not like a cycle parlay where it's mega specific, right? So, but yes, we did weave that also into the 6th leg at plus 18 to 1. And we took the submission straight up on that guy. Crazy. He's pretty fucking good, dude. His English is so bad. I love it, though. It's actually good bad. You know what I'm saying?
Now Rebecca gets out of it. Oh, he tapped. Let's go. We cashed that. We just cashed everything. We just cashed Dawson round 3. Grant Dawson and Rebecca doesn't go to decision. Dawson round 3 was like plus 1,500 or something. And Grant Dawson money line. We just cashed 3 bets in one. I literally came on to do this video to say to you, sorry that we didn't cash our free bet.
He's good, dude. All right. So the rebound submission prop with him hits. So we lose, but we didn't lose. We get our money back. We don't make big profits, unfortunately. The Alvarez props had way better value. So throwing the use of was just like, yeah, the Amazov pays us back a little.
stories, features, and interviews with UFC than Tom, and without exaggeration, he never stopped working. His work helped tell the story of mixed martial arts to millions of fans around the world, and his legacy will forever be part of UFC history. Tonight we acknowledge Tom, and this summer it will be our distinct honor to induct Tom Gervasi into the contributors wing of the UFC Hall of Fame as part of the class of 2026.
Beautiful.
And we are thrilled to have with us tonight Tom's widow, Sonia, his daughter, Jordan, son-in-law, and their two wonderful children. Thank you all so much for being here and representing the amazing Gervasi family. Acknowledging Tom with the ultimate distinction this summer as he enters the UFC.
That's cool that they do Hall of Fame for the contributors, obviously. Yep, so this fight's obviously I need to end by knockout. Is the weave I have for this one. All right, Alvarez, we're going back down to 155, dog. We need to be a bully again. Francis Ngannou's little cousin right here. Let me just empty my remaining balance for more finish props with this guy. He's literally a fucking killer. Oh my god, Ozzy Diaz's odds are fucking plus 810. You'd have to take him double chance finish, though. He wouldn't win it decision. It pays 13-1 for Diaz to win via upset, via knockout or submission. All my bets on this fight are around the fight to end in the first 2 rounds. Fight to end by a knockout. Yeah. But it's obviously a Tiba. He just doesn't have any good props. You got to go down to your round combos. So a Tiba at negative 260 for rounds 1 and 2 knockout is really fair, honestly. I'm going to build one last leg with it on that prop. And then we're going to move down to fight with Buckley. Will the fight go the distance? It's not giving you that option to bet that. I don't know if it's happening. All right, so here's my most recent play. If you guys want to tail do it, Atiba will win the knockout in the first or second round. Fight with Costa and Volkov not to go the distance. Fight with Joshua Van and Tacho Tyrant not to go the distance. And fight with Hamza Shemaev and Sean Strickland not to go the distance. Use the 30% boosted plus 763 odds. 15 to win me 130. Simple little lay. Not bad.
Oh, we are so excited. We can't hide it. Daniel Telestrator is hot. Take it away, Jim.
You know, this was very good. Now, Hamza Chimaev is fighting from a southpaw stance here, right? But he's trying to get that left jab off and get to your hips eventually. But watch this guy. Right there when he switches to defense, he grabs the hip. He always wants the hip. Now watch what he does to DDP. He will manipulate him by getting his hands locked. That's where the fight is. The fight is not letting him lock his hands. Because he'll step right, then take you back to the left side. He does it over and over again. Now, watch this against Kamaru Usman. He's southpaw again. He's gonna throw this jab. But it's when he goes conventional. You should immediately start going. Danger, danger, danger. What? Now he's conventional. That's the danger sign. Because that's where he's shooting. The moment he goes conventional, here comes the level change, here comes the shot. Back straight, butt in. Kamaru Usman struggles off the speed on just the penetration, and then the hands are locked. That's the fight, Joe. Not letting him get his hands locked and recognizing that when he goes to conventional, danger, straight to danger. Here he goes. Here he goes.
DC's having a fucking orgasm right now about Hamzat's wrestling. He's screaming into his microphone while watching a highlight clip. All right, here we go. I'm going to rest in peace, Ozzy Diaz. You are a 13 to 1 dog by the finish upset. If you cash, cool. Don't expect you to, brother. Tiba by knockout, rounds 1 and 2. Diaz by finish. That is the weave. Weave, wee ho. You guys doing okay? How we doing? Who's got a Tiba by public execution with me? I'm real good at sports betting and UFC picks, guys. I bet Atiba wins by a knockout. All right, guys. I gotta come clean. You know, I've been given this kind of gift since I was a child, and I don't like to abuse it and kind of mess with the timeline, you know, the fabrics of time by relaying the info I'm given ahead of time. But I just feel like there's some things I can't suppress. You know, I feel like there's these certain hidden codes or puzzle pieces I'm supposed to give to somebody else to complete this like task, you know. So I just got in that Atiba's gonna win by a first round knockout. So I just again, I don't know if you guys knew that or not. It's kind of breaking news, but I just, you know, here you go. And so if that happens, then I clearly have this very crazy psych gift that we're gonna have to further explore, you know, what else is next. But I mean, again, I didn't think anyone saw that one coming, so here we go. That was pretty good there. I'm good on that for a minute, man.
Well, we are back live here in Newark, New Jersey. That is Tabo Gautier in the inspection zone. Manchester top team rep there in his head coach conference alongside Rudy Barnett and Don McGregor. Fifth UFC appearance for Gautier. He has won 9 consecutive fights. He is 24 years of age. Athletically, powerfully, looks to be the real deal.
Technique-wise, finishing ability, and he showed endurance in his 3-round fight with Floyd. I mean, it was a dominant performance. You never know who was winning the fight, but it did show taking it back in the first round helped him. He can sustain that pace with 3 rounds.
Michaels, here we go. Tail the tape for the feature treatment. Tabo Gautier, the highest scored 100 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. It's Hook fighting out of the blue corner. A big martial artist holding possible records. Heavyweight, 3 August. And 54 years old, weighing in at 186 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California.
Oh my god, dude. Here we go. Francis Ngannou's little cousin. Negative 1,400 favorite. This is it. I can't wait for it, dude. Here we go. Yeah, I had this psych vision, guys. Some extraterrestrial intellects being passed on to me that Atiba's gonna win by a first round knockout. Here we go. Fucking huge he is, dude. Yeah, Ozzy Diaz isn't small. That gives him at least a shot in some of the exchanges with counter shots. Gautier underneath with a nice clubbing hook. His uppercut breaking the guard of Diaz. Saw some heartwarming shit. Atiba's fight income he uses to help pay for his mom's medicine and shit, so. Fighting for his mother right here, you know what I'm saying? Atiba chasing after Diaz, trying to grab an ankle. Sends a 1-2 combination, charging, missing with a high kick, but cracking high. Ozzy still trying to commit for this takedown. Atiba able to get back to the cage, and I reckon he'll probably be okay here. Crowd immediately booing right now. The clinch of Diaz on Atiba has the crowd booing immediately. Diaz just trying to wet blanket Atiba here. Wear on him, put some knees on him, pepper little shots. Driving for a takedown. Atiba still able to fend off. Atiba with underhooks now, so he's able to drive a big knee to the midsection. Follows up with a high kick. Diaz on the back foot. Atiba hunting. Minute 50 to cook in the first round. Fight to end in the last 60 seconds of any round is a live prop as well. Fantastic payout. Sweating the next 50 seconds for that. Atiba continuing to rip the kick up high, even if you're blocking it. That's got to thud. That's got to hurt. Diaz being grit, being tough, standing base, center of the octagon, keeping that guard high, trying to find his own opportunities. Mostly it's Atiba striking the void. Majority shots getting blocked. Gautier rips a nice uppercut down the middle, too. That should demand some respect. I like the in the pocket shots with Atiba when he's pointing up with these uppercuts. He's ripping shots that can be fight ending for sure. Diaz committing for another takedown. Atiba back to the side of the octagon, working for wrist control. Slowly turning around. 20 seconds remaining in the first round. That's why we took the Atiba rounds 1 and 2. I know a lot of people lost money in this round. Easy first round for Atiba, but Atiba with a head kick there. Slipping a 1-2 follow-up shot. Diaz eating majority of it. Oh, Atiba drops him. He's dead. He's done. There it is. First, second round. Atiba with the knockout, baby. Let's go. Fight to end by knockout. Fight not to go the distance. Atiba 1-2. We'll take it. Let's go. So now the next big leg for me is the Waldo Volkov fight. I want to finish. I'm also going to see what the edge is and see if it's worth maybe cashing out one of the plays because they're pretty much all streaking the same direction right now. Keep the 50, the 8-leg plus plus 50 100 rolling. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gary Copeland has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 10 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by I'm here with the winner, Esteban Gauthier. Another phenomenal performance from one of the hottest prospects in this talent stack middleweight division. How happy are you with what happened tonight? It is a beauty or not. So I'm happy with that. I must. Seemed like you came out more measured and patient in the first round. Yeah, obviously, I came off pretty quick, so I'm the one that hustled. You know what you had to do, and you did what you had to do. Let's take a look at it on the big screen. You countered his jab with this beautiful overhand right over the top of the shoulder and put him away. Beautiful. Enjoy that? That was exactly the question that they gave you. Yeah. He's sweet. Oh, he's sweet. Yeah, I know that's easy. So you followed it to the T. Now, you are one, as I said, one of the most exciting prospects in this division. As you move up in the rankings, you're going to face different competition. Who would you like to face next? My dream fight will be against respectfully Big Robot Israel Adesanya. I really want to fight him because
What a fucking monster. Of course, Joe Rogan wants to get a picture with him. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check the edge real quick on some parlays to see if anything's worth cashing out yet. Yo, what's going on, Bassett? What's going on, Andrew? What's going on, Bayev? Ali? Couple new faces. What's going on, y'all? What's going on, Pakilla, over in the YouTube world? With the fucking Shrek alias. It's Shu. What's up on Twitch? Fabian, what's up on YouTube? Ash over on YouTube as well. Appreciate you guys.
All the pressure that's out there, he brings it. And that's what Sean needs to do. He needs to fight a slower pace, and he does. I've been saying this all week. He does a good job of getting his opponents to fight his pace. Hamzat's not one of those guys. Sean says Hamzat is a bully in the gym, but let me tell you what, fans and Sean, he's also a bully in the octagon against the best guys in the world. He's running through the division, took the belt in a clean sweep against the former champ DDP, and I think he's going to do it again tonight.
What a night we have for you tonight. The stage is set as tonight's action now begins to crescendo. The five-fight main card is just moments away, coming to you live from the Prudential Center right here on Paramount Plus. We're excited to bring it to you. Enjoy the fight, everybody. We are live.
Tatsuratire is going to do it, bro. I think we're going to get the submission or the knockout for real. Yo, what's up, ABD? Let's fucking do it, man. We got a couple decent parlays cooking so far. An 8-leg, a 6-leg, a couple 4-legs. The fuck? I get free casino spins? Hell yeah, let's do it. About to win $1 million, guys. BRB. Play now. How many do I get? Wait, do I not have? Doesn't really tell you when. It's weird. Here we go. Winning little baby ass bets right now is what it's doing though.
12th time in company history, the Octagon has set up shop here in the Brick City, where, in a matter of hours, caution flammable. Bitter rivals Hamzat Chimaev and Sean Strickland will share the Octagon to decide who emerges, unscathed or otherwise, as the undisputed UFC middleweight champion. Live from Prudential Center, this is UFC 328 Chimaev versus Strickland, presented by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Closed captioning for tonight's telecast brought to you by Pressure, only in theaters May 29th. And if you would like to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is also available on Paramount Plus.
I just won bonus spins right here. I'm in a bonus game right now. Let's see.
Oh, it's massive.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's
Big win. Hell yeah, dude.
big.
Super win. It's climbing. $10 off a 20-cent spin. Hell yeah. And it's still rolling. That was just one hit. It's going to keep rolling. Let's go. I need more fired ups. Oh, here we go. Synergized mode here. I get all the shit that lands. Oh, a bunch of red. A bunch of red. These are big dollars. $20 is on the screen. $5. Oh, man. Oh, it gave me the lowest one for every one of them, but still.
Is it big?
Another $5 run. We're up $15 on this 20-cent spin, son.
That's got to be something.
How many more spins do I have? I got $18. G fucking G, dude.
You're never out of it in this game. You're never out of it.
All right, hell yeah. And now we leave. You see that? Now we leave. Psh, psh, psh. Hell yeah. I had like $5 on my account now, so now I got like 25. I just snowballed a bunch of bets.
Hamzat Chimaev is an absolute savage, but like you said earlier, Johnny, there's a guy you stick out there to go try and beat him. It would be Sean Strickland, in most people's opinion. What he did against Fluffy Hernandez in his last performance was as clean a performance that he's had inside the octagon. He is a forward pressure fighter, but under all the bravado, all the yelling and screaming, is a very, very smart fighter. He fights behind a long jab, never overthrows, stays within himself, and he has championship level experience. Also, he has seen Chimaev in the gym. He knows exactly what he's going to see tonight.
All right, Joe Rogan have a front row seat, of course, for the weigh-in on Friday. Thankfully, extra security was in the budget.
Yes, and this is another element. The other element is that he is a five-star general in emotional warfare.
Yes, he is. All right, coming up next, Kate Scott and the fellas will get you primed for the co-main event as we continue to ramp up towards the main card here at UFC 328. UFC 328 Chimaev versus Strickland is brought to you by Bud Light, the official American beer sponsor of UFC. By New Amsterdam Vodka, exceptionally smooth and 5 times distilled. New Amsterdam Vodka, find your fix. By Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. And UFC 328 is fueled by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. All right, live coverage continues after this.
All right, you guys ready for this four-leg? All right. Long shot, moonshot, but here it is. Jeremy Stevens, round one knockout, plus 1,200 prop. Alexander Volkov and Waldo not to go the distance. Tatsuro Taira to land at least 2 takedowns in the fight with Joshua Van. Hamzat Shemaev and Strickland not to go the distance. So the biggest long shot is Stevens with a first round knockout. That's the only other way he wins. You know what I mean? Bobby's gonna pick it up on him and floss on him as the fight ensues. So it's more like, does Jeremy win in the first round? Be a knockout. The prop for Brady and Joaquin Buckley keeps going up and down. I hit it when it was plus money, but can't do shit on that right now.
Well, night has fallen here in Newark, New Jersey. We're about to get going with the UFC 328 main card. We have got 2 title fights topping the card, including one of the most intense grudge matches in recent history. Very well, welcome back to the Paramount Desk. I'm Kate Scott with Chris Weidman and Dustin Poirier. We are down to 3 Thomas has left us to go a corner short break in his upcoming fight. So let's talk about the co-main fight first of all. The first of the tonight's 2 title.
All right, guys, opening some Pokemon cards right now in the trading card game. All right, see what I get. Shit. New trainer card. Let's see.
All right, everybody, that is tonight's flyweight championship, the first of 2 title fights. Joshua Van hoping to hold on to his belt against Japan's best hope for a champion, Tatsuro Taira. Let's get you back out to the guys. Here's John Endick, everybody.
Joshua Van, only fighter in UFC history to average 8 or more significant strikes landed per minute, while also simultaneously maintaining a striking accuracy of 50% or greater with a minimum of 5 fights. Needless to say, the champ can box with the best, but we'll see how he fares later tonight in the first defense of his flyweight title. All right, coming up next, King Green has had a lot of surgeries throughout his UFC career, and at 35, he is in the midst of another one after a resounding TKO earlier this year. The MMA icon has made the quick turn for his 30th UFC fight. Jeremy Blue Stevens. They just don't come much tougher than the Des Moines, Iowa native, but certainly got the skill to back up the will. Tonight we see which of these 2 MMA authorities have the upper hand. Main card begins next from Brixton. Some guys said they were drinking some Bud Light. What guys?
All right, it's open a 10-pack. All right. During this turn, your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out by damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out, you get 1 more point. I don't know what that means, but sounds good. Nice. I got a Mega Gengar. It's got the shiny Dragonite. Another Mega Gengar. Pretty fucking sick. Why not another Mega Gengar, please? That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh, shit. A Mega Sizer. So that's a different one. It's a cool bug deck one. Dark Slumber. Oh, shit. That's really good. Oh, man. I started getting some fucking heat. Oh, shit. I'm slowly completing the shiny Mega build. 58 out of 69 cards. Sorry, 56 cards out of 69 now. Yep. All right. Fire up the stream again, baby. Let's go. UFC.
When you look at King Green, you really find a truly motivational type
All right, guys. Bobby Green's walking out right now.
All right, tonight's fighter descriptions are brought to you by Masters of the Universe. Witness how Masters of the Universe only
Yo, what's up, bro? Enjoying the card so far, man. Some heat on this one. Yeah, I know UFC 328's cracking off, dude. A lot of really good fights. Bobby Green's walking out right now, so just chilling. I just fired up the stream. Literally just went live like 20 seconds ago, so I must have been the first thing in your feed. But hey, man, what's up? I also have YouTube and Twitch streaming rolling. I've had people in and out. When you do a long enough live stream, it will eventually cut. So I fired up the stream at the beginning of the card that had just ended on its own, and that had about like 40 people, 50 people throughout the card just hanging out, in and out, talking. So couple friends, couple random people I've never talked to before. So doing pretty good on our bets. A lot of like methods are hitting and fights by finish. So all right, yeah, you can fuck off, dude. No one personally invited you. Other people join in and have a good time, so it's not for you otherwise. Enjoy yourself. Peace.
presented by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of the UFC. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a 3-time fighter holding a professional record, 29 wins, 22 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 160 pounds. Fighting out of San Diego, California, by way of Des Moines, Iowa, Jeremy Will Stevens. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 34 wins, 1 fall, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Montana, California, Gary Copeland. We're getting started for round 1. So King created Jeremy Stevens have combined for 105. Career MMA fights at the time for 11th most in UFC history. Most in UFC fights since the Reed and Volkov in 2021, around 106 between them. All right, tonight's fight card is brought to you by Masters of the Universe.
All right, guys, here we go.
Talking to Jeremy, he said he went to Vegas this time for training yesterday. He said like going to Alliance, where he trains his whole career, like smoking down Dominic's lawn. He said he feels like he's like the last of the dying breed. He walked in the middle of the training ground where it was so lively before. He's been around so long, it's just dead. That's great. Look at all those feints that Green's throwing at him. Nice jab from Bobby. Oh, that left hand hurt. That left hand hurt Jeremy. Look at this.
Let's go, Bobby Green. Let's go, Bobby. Huge kick dick that just saved Stevens. Bobby was about to finish him. Holy shit. Hard warning to Bobby Green, I'm hearing. He was piecing up. He was piecing up Jeremy, though. Let's go. Bobby with the grounded pound. Let's go. Bobby with the grounded pound. Let's go. Bobby about to make that 25 G's. Yo, what's up, DS? King Green swinging. Elbows. Grounded pound. Huge. Let's fucking go, dude. Little chopping elbows. Back to swinging. I like the wrestling mix here with the ground and pound from Bobby. Way safer than on the feet. How you enjoying the fight card, DS? Bobby was able to nicely roll there. Huge elbows from Bobby. Let's go. Let's go, Bobby. Ground and pound's going to be nasty here. The choke. Bobby Green with the choke. Oh, my God. Bobby Green with the choke. He tapped. Bobby Green with the choke. Oh, my God, bro. Let's fucking go. Anybody take Bobby Green round one submission? It's such an obvious pick of the week. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Bobby. Here we go. Beautiful takedown, yeah. Level change. Oh, I did have a parlay. A little four leg that was more based on the main event overall. The main card, but had Bobby Green or Jeremy to land via knockout in that fight. But all the main plays aren't touched. We're good there. We are good there, son. Oh shit, dude. You still here, DS? What's good, man? How you doing, brother? Is my PC a little better? Damn. Yo, what's up, albino? How we doing, baby? Who's winning? No fight on right now. Bobby Green just won with a submission. Choked out Jeremy at the end of the first round. We're just waiting for the next fight right now. Yo, what's going on, MMA Coin? We got a few fights away. Albino, you're a few fights away. I told you earlier, too, for me, my time EST, you're looking at probably close to 10:30, 11 p.m. So, yeah, you're like 3 fights away. Probably be closer to 10:30 is my guess, or 10:15. Yo, what's going on, MMA Coin? Card's fucking crazy, bro. My name is not Albino. Albino. Well, you surely could have used an underscore bracket between Albin and the fucking 0 next to the 5 then, sir. Because I read you as albino all day. You got 2 underscores between the 5 and the 2 randomly. You're fucking 3 for all I know. That's a big ass underscore bar. I'm giving you shit though. All right, Albin. I got you, dog. Thanks for keeping my ass in check. You hear me? I don't know. You gotta tell me, I don't know. I was pretty sad because I was confident my Bobby Green knockout prop was gonna hit. There's a tribute here. Let's see. Chris Weidman, Hall of Fame. Here we go. Oh, it's going to show his fucking broken leg, dude. He was. He was. He was. The Spider, baby. One of the goats. Yeah. Against Uriah Hall. I remember that. It was so fucking sad, dude. That leg breakage was so sad. I remember watching this fight live, just like, god damn.
Dustin Poirier come down here thinking they were filming a hit. No, Chris Weidman, welcome to the UFC. Congratulations. That's all. All right. That's all. Now with more on our next main card matchup here at UFC 328. So backstage.
Thank you so much, guys. Backstage with Sean Brady's coach, Jonathan Webb. Jonathan,
There you go. Sean Brady is coach. Are they not going to talk what's going on with Brady right now? How he's feeling? All right, let me open up these props again. Fucking weirdos.
cannot wait for this one, coach. We appreciate it so much. Thank you. Good luck to you guys. John, I'll throw it back to you.
Megan, thank you. Certainly a lot of athleticism, skill, and power with which to contend for Sean Brady tonight to pull that man. No man's up. Joaquin Buckley, work ethic really leads the dance, and there's no denying his insatiable desire for one day to be UFC welterweight champion. And knockout tonight was put in form.
They've taken down a lot of these fight props here. It's kind of crazy.
Straight ahead. That's UFC 328. I once had a an octopus came down to a game in Indiana. I heard the team's plane got in super late the night before, so I figured I'd use my bet 365 sign-up bonus to hammer the unders. Did you win? Well, I was gonna say the next round of omelets. On me, fella. New customers spend $10 get $200 in bonus bets. Some guy submitted my Facebook life. What guy?
There's so much fucking ad time during UFC now, dude. Like, I'm paying for the premium Paramount. I should just open up and be like, hey, this is some bullshit. Can I just be switched to the normal plan? Because you guys play the fuck out of ads anyways between the fights. The fuck are we doing? The fuck is this trailer?
Well, welcome back to UFC 328 live from Newark, New Jersey. UFC 328 Chimaev versus Strickland is presented by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC.
Let's go, Buckley.
Phenomenal attacking striker from that southpaw position. The knockout of wonderful Thomas that Colby Covington, and since he's dropped down to welterweight, he's been a beast. Even though he's like very powerful and knocked a lot of people out in middleweight, but he was fairly undersized.
I want Buckley to get this one.
was his ability to continue to go at the rate that he did in round number 5. Because most guys that are that muscled up tend to fade down the stretch, not Joaquin Buckley. And I think in the build to this fight, right, Buckley has taken some time away, but during that time away, it shows maturity and growth. He went down to Florida, did Kamaru and Henry's podcast. Then he trained with Kamaru Usman. When a guy can let go of the ego and say, hey, tested me, how can I get better? It tells you that their mind is in the right place. I believe that Joaquin Buckley right now has as much clarity as he's ever had in his entire life and career.
And we've also talked about fighters like Israel Adesanya who are able to emotionally separate themselves from singular individual results. And that was something that came up in our fighter meeting that he has the mentality now to let it go. He's got a true MMA coach in Jeff Henry for the first time. Now we'll see if he can produce. Affectionately known by some as Brick House here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Sean Brady. Daniel, initially this was to be the main event on April 25th, so 3 rounds instead of 5. We get the bigger octagon here, and Sean Brady trying to get back in the win column with a statement win.
You know, I tried and take what happened last time as an example of what could potentially be. But I ignored to a point, to a degree, because I remember Sean Brady for who he is. This guy is tremendous. You cannot look at the Michael Morales fight and judge him. He is so much more and so much better. His grappling, physical strength, and his ability to get inside the is unreal. And I think we saw that at his best against Leon Edwards. That was dominating against a former champion. And when he was taking him down and controlling him, in that way, I was so proud of him. Sean Brady is at his best. He's one of the best boxers in the world. Exciting promises. He has his best.
Well, sometimes those setbacks, like the fight with Morales, just show you pro fighters in the end, but they rebound from them. And kept on that with him, but he lost to Bilal Muhammad. He came back to the loss to Bilal Muhammad, and he was a much better fighter after. Jiu-jitsu skills are fantastic. And striking is very underrated. And this is a fantastic matchup. I'm very excited about this fight. Welcome back to the Raw Detail today, brought to you by BJ, rewarding fans for making better choices every day. Download Big World today and earn with purpose. Sean Brady, the underdog tonight, 33. Joaquin Buckley is 32. Both men 5'10" tall, but 4 inches reach. Joaquin Buckley right now.
All right, here we go, guys. Finally, the fights are starting up again. Yo, what's up, going Marcio? Let's go, Buckley. I'm a Buckley fan. Let's go, Buck. He's locked in, too. Here we fucking go, baby. Here we go, Buckley. I think Dana matched it as well. You would have thought Buckley would have had a little size advantage on Brady, but pretty equal in size. Sean's in the clinch. Buckley able to throw him off. Good shit from Buckley. Big shot by Sean again. Buckley able to throw him off. Buckley stopping the takedown attempts from by Brady. This is what we were calling for. That time Brady tagging up Newmansa. Buckley acknowledging with a head nod there. So yeah. Brady had him thinking about the takedown shot. Hit him with a nice shot. Let's go, Buckley. Step in with that power shot. Let's go. Right to the body. Body head. Step in kick by Buckley. Brady capitalizes with an immediate takedown. Buckley flat on his back here. Brady in 3/4 mount. I wouldn't be trying to kick Brady. Fuck that. He was doing great otherwise. Sprawling out, pushing him off. The moment he went for that kick, fucked him up. We got 2:30 to cook. Brady on top now. Yep. Brady's in mount. Brady in full mount, raining some great ground and pound on Buckley. Buckley's still trying to work, but Brady's good about his control, still raining down shots. Full mount now. Feeding shots on Buckley. They're going to stop the fight, I think. He can't get out of this position. They're going to stop the fight. Jesus Christ. Brady giving up on the striking for a minute, which I don't know if that's the move or not. He's going for a Kimura. Trying to go for a Kimura. Brady's a danger. He's a shark here with a submission. We took Brady by submission as one of the lines, man. He's dangerous as fuck here. Still going for that arm. Kimura almost. We'll see if Buckley can survive. Oh, man. Bad angle. Oh, shit. Buckley's arm's getting fucked up here. There you go. Brady's X. Dude, Buckley's just strong. Jesus Christ. Going for a Kimura again. Jesus Christ, dude. He knows he wants to take the fight back to the ground, obviously, so Buckley able to thankfully reset the fight to his feet, but Jesus fucking Christ. Is it going to be a blowout? Buckley a plus 330 dog right now after that first round. Holy fuck. Come on, Buckley. Bounce back, baby. I got an 8-leg rolling with Buckley. Four legs down. This is the 5th leg, Buckley. Hit him with a knockout, Buckley. Get crazy. You know he fucking gets hurt. Send it. You know his wrestling base is good too on the feet. Don't use them fucking kicks. Here's his kick. And he did it again. He went to kick again. And Buckley rolled right into the side control, so yeah. Crazy. Man, Buckley is just getting absolutely fucking manhandled in this fight, dude. Jesus Christ. He could try to not kick anymore because Brady keeps catching him and completing a fucking takedown. The I think Buckley tagged him when he got up to his feet already. He's did a step in knee that time. Jesus Christ, Buckley. Every fucking time you're to your feet, you're kicking. Come on, Buckley. 3 fucking times in a row. It's the second round. Quit going for your fucking kicks. He's trying to time the entry of Brady's takedown. Stupid. Sprawl backwards. Put your hands out. Push them off you. It worked flawlessly. Dude, he's fucking paid right now. There ain't no fucking way, bro. He's fucking paid. You can't tell me. To have that IQ 3 times in a row, dude, ain't no fucking way. It's gonna be a fucking TKO. Are they not gonna stop the fucking fight? Like, I'm sorry, but Buckley ain't doing shit. We're dropping elbows now. Buckley getting his fucking ass beat, son. I gotta go look at the live out on Buckley plus 1,000 right now. Jesus Christ. Quick kicking. Quick kicking, Buck. Yes. Good coach. Good coach. Thank you. Yeah. Get it done with the hands, Buck. Hit him out. Hit him with a knockout. Hurt him. Swing them big fucking clobbering hands of yours, son. Quit fucking kicking and getting taken down. Buckley almost connected with a huge left hand, too. That would have been crazy. Dude, Brady's double legs keep fucking controlling Buckley. Extremely dominant with his wrestling. 3/4 mount. Buckley's just... Buck's got to get up and swing, baby. He's done. Buckley on his back with 2:30 to work. Brady dominant. 10-8 rounds. Having his fucking way with Buckley. Yeah. Huge elbows now from Brady. Jesus Christ. Brady's just got a little baby ass one of these on the ground, or else he could get the fight ended. He just needs to keep dropping elbows and they would stop it. Jesus Christ, dude. Brady beat the fucking shit out of Buckley. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Well, the 8-leg fails. Man, I thought Buckley looked good going into this fight too. Like he was letting his hands go, dropping dudes. In the first like 2 or 3 takedown attempts, you saw him do exactly what I thought he would. Back up, push him off, reset. I'm like, oh man, Buckley's gonna do this. And then he just started getting fucking thrown to the ground. He kept going these shitty kicks and getting ripped to the ground like an absolute dumb fuck. I really want these next 3 fights to all be by finish and we're fucking juicing. Yo, what's good, Johnny? How you doing, brother? How you doing, dude? Fights are going good, you know? Mucho grande lechuga. $30-25. Slap the fuck out of Buckley. Jesus. How you doing though, man? That's a good follow-up statement too after that performance. I'm liking this for Brady.
Yeah, everyone online, chirping. He shouldn't take this fight. He's going to get knocked the fuck out. Go fuck yourself. If you ain't riding with me, social media ain't real. Fuck you. Were you at all surprised at how dominant it was? Because I think the numbers were like 136 to 6.
How you doing though, man? I'm just chilling. Been enjoying my disc golfing outside of my fights, working my ass off right now. We're just chilling, dude. Yo, Philly, we back in this shit, bitch. Stand up. Mikey Musa Mechie.
All right, time now to take a look at who will deliver. Delivered to you with DoorDash, the official on-demand delivery partner of UFC. So who will it be? The unification bout for the lightweight championship. Ilya Topuria and Justin Gaethje, finishers of the highest order. You see some of the numbers. Perhaps that takedown defense of Topuria will be tested by Gaethje, perhaps not. So we'll see how it all plays out on main event for UFC Freedom 250 coming up next.
It's a phenomenal fight, but Justin Gaethje is an animal, and Ilya Taporia might be the finest fighter alive today. He's certainly in the mention. Unbelievable knockout power. When you look at what he did to Volkanovski, Max Holloway, and Charles Oliveira, 3 in a row, 3 all-time greats, 3 guys he KO'd. I mean, he's just so special, but Justin Gaethje is an animal. He has ferocious knockout power. He's an outstanding wrestler,
Cortez and Costa wins an English last night, and Belgium and Dominican Republic stand out to the brink of title contention, and the magnitude of tonight's opportunity certainly shall not stop Salsa Boy. Now we will see what he can do with it. Heavyweight takes center stage next from Jersey. Sits Arizona.
Mama birthday 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Volunteer ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom. Wireless and unlimited. Next, if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Unlimited, now available across the nation.
So nice.
Toyo tires maximize towns. Like Forrest Griffin maximizes his Maximus. Toyo tires, official tire of the UFC. Colonel's Buccaneers, $10 Monday nuggets, Tuesday fried chicken, Wednesday potatoes, Thursday tenders, Friday nuggets again. Now that's where the line is proposed. Get a $10 bucket a day, KFC. Hey, have you heard about this prediction market, Kalshi?
Yeah, let you trade on anything from sports to culture.
What about UFO sightings?
Yeah, that too. Why? Just leave it with that. Have secrets, secret secrets can be used to kill you. Don't understand. Protect his friend.
Kitchen speaks. Get living.
All right, welcome back to UFC 328. Now with more on the Dominican heavyweight contender. We send it back over to Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, John. Well, although he enters this one on a three-fight winning streak, Salsa Boy has been playing a bit of Where's Waldo. Waldo Cortez Acosta told us he has been looking for what he calls the old version of himself, and he believes he finally found it. That's a balance between hungry for a win, but also calm in his mind and body. Now, before MMA, he was chasing a career in professional baseball, but tonight the Dominican powerhouse is intent on proving that he is a true contender in this division. And fighting here in New Jersey just adds another leg or two. He's got friends, family, and as you can hear, a very large Dominican fan base here to support him. That he believes will help lend him to another victory. He frustrated the knockout artist Derek Lewis in his last outing. Tonight he intends to do that against Alexander Volkov and prove that he is ready for anyone at any time in this UFC heavyweight division.
Thank you, Megan. And he really has put those words into action, right? I mean, he took a fight on a 2 days notice against
Yo, what's going on, Rare Naked MMA? Yo, what's going on, Albin? Another MMA context creator that's streaming the fights here is on IG. Who? Yo, what's going on, Josh, over on Twitch? Yeah, I got Volkov also, brother. Dude, right now, Volkov's submission is 20-1. He's got some jiu-jitsu, and Waldo, he throws a jab mostly, but in some of his scrambles, we've gone to the ground. And some of Volkov's scrambles, we've gone to the ground. Well, between the two of them, other than striking, Volkov's definitely the better, more technical grappler there. I could see a Kimura. He's got that reach, you know, he could post up, frame I could really see Volkov with a Kimura or like a club and sub of a sort. You see how he just like walked over and like rested his fucking shoulder. So, anyways, 20-1, definitely worth something, I would say, guys. His knockout props like 5-1. Also, I took both. Obviously, the submission's a sprinkle on the knockouts, good too. Now, this fight, not to go the distance, is plus money. It's like plus 10 something. So I know everyone's saying this is going to the decision, but dude, this is Patty's uncle, if you guys didn't know. Patty's like a 16-year-old kid, dude. This is his fucking uncle right here, though. Take care of him. 40 fucking what is he? Or no, he's like mid-30s, I think, right? Either way, his fight time is fucking crazy, dude. Let's see what's cooking. Joaquin Buckley fucked me a little bit there. All right, boys, here we go. All fights by finish from here on out. And we cash the fuck out. So root with me, boys. Let's go. Let's go, Volkov. Yo, what's going on? Elevating. All right, Josh I know you're here rocking it with me. What's going on, guys? Huge fight. Fight to end, however, great. But for like crazy personal reasons, Volkov's submission takes me to the moon. That's a long shot. He's so fucking huge. There's those kicks at range we were talking about. Not allowing Acosta to just sit there and pump jabs. Volkov throwing the low kick there. Investing in the low kick early. We called all of this opener. To the fucking T. Now let's see what the footwork looks like when Costa does march forward still. Because he's going to get wild and throw clubbing shots that could put Volkov out. 100%. He's kind of believed in his knockout power recently a lot more too. As he's been getting, TKOs and shit. Big, powerful shot from Acosta there. Volkov out of range. Circling off well here. Another kick down the middle there from Volkov. He's landed quite a few of these kicks so far. About 4 or 5 of these kicks down the middle. Here's some salsa. Salsa chants in the crowd. Volkov. Crowd very mixed. Both fighters getting fair representation. Volkov stepping in with a nice high kick. Goes on a nice inside kick after the miss to the head. Hasn't really let his hands go much. He's just mostly working on these prodding kicks. Long rangey. Playing it really safe. Keeping those hands high guard. Ready for Costa to come blitzing across the top. Costa getting wild, throwing hands. Volkov able to circle off. 2:40 to cook in the first round. I took Volkov by second and third round knockout also. So I'm sweating the next 217, although I'd be happy if it hit too. Well, Cho is fucking sweet. That's why they were cheering for him. Yep. I called all this out. Costa was going to have issues with his reach. He's not going to be able to find his jab and bully it the way that he does against all these fucking slobs. Volkov's a fucking technical sniper. Waldo throwing these big, powerful, looping ass shots. Volkov out of range. Playing it safe. Getting Costa to reach, to extend. And I swear Volkov's going to come firing it back right at him. He's going to be overextended and get caught out. He's going to throw here. You feel like he has Volkov. There he goes. He threw. Volkov throwing back. Volkov ate it and threw 2 back. That connected. Costa finding another nice jab. Volkov continuing to the leg kicks. Jesus. Kick to the body there. I think Volkov took the first round, but pretty close. Costa definitely had a good catch-up shot that makes the round much tougher to score. Powerful shot hit. Who's for sure fight tonight? I should put money on. Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro Taira is favorite though, so you can bet money line. It's going to respect decision, knockout, submission. If you want to get frisky, put more money on a submission and sprinkle on the knockout. But Tatsuro Taira is your lock. Good back and forth round at the end. Volkov was winning the majority of the time. Kicks down the middle. Everything I said in my breakdown. Kicks, inside low kicks. Took away the jab of Acosta. Costa hit a nice little sequence at the end. Volkov ate it, threw two back. Close round, but I give the first one to Volkov. Hit 19 of 22 leg kicks attempted that first round. Investing early into the leg kicks of Acosta. Take away the mobility even further. Now he's hurt and he's smaller, and Volkov starts piecing him the fuck apart. I got Volkov in knockout second, third round, so we're live for that now. It's second round. And I sprinkled on the submission. Volkov submission here is 20-1. If they go to the ground, it's live for a submission. Volkov has that skill set for sure. But I think it's a knockout. He's going to catch him with one of these kicks, guys. Going to have him hobbling with an inside low kick. Waldo just stepping through, eating shit. Connected on Volkov. I like these inside low kicks from Volkov, but I need to see something else too. Kick to the bodies are fine too. Yeah, I like that. Hell yeah, Johnny. Let's go, dude. Really want this fight right here, the heavyweights end by a finish for a couple plays to hit and to advance. Nice little sniper exchange as they say that. Kicks, swinging, clubbing shots, both parties. Two big 60 fighters throwing bombs. Surely we can knock each other out. Volkov's just circling away, letting Acosta chase him, so. Big clubbing right hand from Acosta. Another jab pointing down at the ground. Challenging Volkov like right here, you know. Oh! The left fucking jab from Volkov! Wobbling Acosta! Big right hand from Volkov! Gets home! That's what we need! Volkov sniping! Throw another kick, big guy! Kick up the middle! And Acosta's jabbing back, working his way across the center of the octagon. Volkov potentially hurt or getting tired. Slowing down. Maybe setting up a trap. Let's see. It was just a long looping jab from Volkov that wobbled fucking Acosta. So what I want to see him do is, is connect with these hands. He's thrown 30 fucking leg kicks. You know what I mean? Like, Let's go to the head. You've hit him in the head 10 times. Start ripping shots of the body. Rip shots of the head. Chances are, if he cared about his legs, he'd be hurt by now. Let's rip it. Let's get dangerous. He's stepping towards you. There you go. There's the head kick. Come on, Volkov, send it. Okay, yeah. What do you want to do? Tyra by just money line, so he'll win however. Do you want to do plus 200 prop or so where it's a submission with a sprinkle on the knockout? Acosta throwing some fucking bombs here on Volkov at the end of the second round here. Another nice left jab from Volkov, though. Oh, that kick hurt Acosta. His legs hurting him. All those legs getting fucked on. Whatever you recommend, yeah. Sure. I'll pull it up and show you real quick. Hold on. I got to make a deposit real quick and bet it. All right, so here we go. Let me pull this up. I'll show you what we got. Tatsuro Taira. He win by submission plus 200. That's the likelihood. He's a grappler, crazy jiu-jitsu, pressure. Joshua Van, smaller guy, striker, boxer. Probably getting taken in deep waters, probably choked. If we were to split it up some, I would do the ratio this. Here's how I do it. Potentially, let's see. $40 to win 84, right? So you'd get $40 to win 84, or if we were to take the $10 and put it on the knockout, that's a plus 800 prop. It's actually gone up. He's live for ground and pound. It could happen on the feet, probably ground and pound. That can hit $80. So two different things that happen for Tatsuro Taira to win to hit $80. Not bad there. But then if I was to take the money line value, just to take them straight up to compare, just to show you at negative 150, $50 to pay, 32. So yeah, you'd have to get into round specifics due to the props and the way they've kind of been hammered throughout the week, sadly. So money line it is. Tatsuro Taira, $50, you'll win 32. It's a slight improvement over 50% ROI. I think that's a safe one, though. If you want, though, we can put $40 on the money line, and I can go into round specifics and do a round submission, rounds 1, 2, and 3. That should hit it a little harder. So, like, just to show you that real quick. All right, Tatsuro Taira submissions 1, 2, and 3, plus 320. $10 will win you 32. Boys are swinging on each other. Got some blood. Both guys getting hurt. The kicks from Volkov have been fucking up Acosta's legs. Acosta bleeding from the mouth, eating some big shots, but the kicks from Volkov are just fucking crazy, dude. Acosta's tough too for eating them. Oh yeah, I'm on Android now. Don't worry, we'll settle up later, like with Cash App or Venmo or something. So, anyways, I'm gonna take the money line, and then we're gonna put $10 We're gonna put $10 on the submission 1, 2, and 3 that should hit extra fucking hard. But we'll do that right after this fight. Boys are busting each other up here. Sweating 230. We need a finish. Doesn't matter who, doesn't matter how. Fight this fight to end by finish to keep some parlays cooking. You guys know I love my weaves. The heavy boys. They get it done via finish. Send it, Volkov. He's trapped. Up against the cage. Send it. Calf kick. It's 2 minutes and 3. Third round. Calf kick. What a horrible fucking... Jesus Christ. Throw knees. Throw shit in the clinch here, like we talked about. Knee to the body. Knee to the fucking body that's right there, Volkov. Bust him. He hits one on you. Jesus. Here we go. Minute 40. Volkov, deep breaths. Busted open a little bit here in the face. Acosta's eating 50 fucking leg kicks just fine. Come on, Volkov, hit this fucking knockout, dog. Let's go. Let's go, Volkov. Hit it. Hit it, dog. Let's go. Let's go. Costa getting crazy. Volkov trying to throw back still. Volkov wins. Let's go. Volkov, or he's getting fucked over again. So, the thing with Shemaev, you ain't getting paid shit. The Tatsuro Taira is a very likelihood, but he's only a slight favorite at like negative 150. So $50 to win like $34 profit, you know? It'll cash you out at like 80 something. That's probably your best, safest bet. If you want to bet Hamzat, you got to start going into knockout submissions. You could take Hamzat by double method, but it's still like negative 270 prop. Tatsuro Taira's negative 150, so that's like my lock of the week. I have a spread on Tatsuro Taira every round, method submission knockout spread. So it's like a huge weave of finish. So you just give me the okay and I'll send it, but you'd be probably wanting to do Tatsuro Taira money line or have me do the money line plus rounds 1 and 3, rounds 1 through 3 submission. Probably takes him, throws him to the ground, chokes him out, truthfully. Van has been beaten by guys who can grapple and strike already. Okay. I'm going to do 40-10 ratio, right? So I'll show you what the payouts will look like here. Give me just a minute. So the Tatsuro Taira submissions 1 through 3 is plus 320. Just to make it hit a little harder.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Alexander
Volkov, let's go, baby. Okay.
How happy are you with your performance? Hey guys, I just want to say very important thing right now. Right now in my country, it's very important holiday. It's a day of victory of War II or World War II. So for me, it's
All right, bet place. The slip looks like this. $10 to win 42, $40 to win 65. That's just money line, so you can hit both, right? Is the theory. So we're gonna try to double you instead of trying to go 50 to 80. We're gonna go with the probable outcome rounds. $50 risk is gonna pay you out at $107, almost $108 payout. Hey, robbery. Volkov snapped the fucking shit out of Boy's legs. He had like 50 fucking leg kicks on him. Swinging like a foaming at the mouth orangutan isn't going to necessarily win a heavyweight bout, in my opinion. Volkov was the more technical striker. The footwork was better. He won the fight.
After this victory, do you have a specific opponent that you would like to fight next other than a shot at the title?
Yeah, I think Hamzat wins in the first 3 rounds, probably by submission. But taking him double method at negative 270 is fair. But then if it goes into rounds 3, 4, and 5, it's probably better cardio wise. Strickland is winning and coming back, so that pays out pretty good too. Obviously, as being a dog. Action Bronson in the house, baby. Let's go. Mavzar, boo. Hokits, fucking loser ass. Fucking cringe lord. Pantoja, the real flyweight goat here. Should be the champ still. Well, it's sad we didn't get a finish there, so we had a couple plays crash, unfortunately. I went all in on that one as a weave because I really like that the plus props there for the heavyweights, and just could have ended a variety of ways, really. Ball's good. My biggest investment on this card is the Tatsuo Tura fight. We've taken his finish props and wove like the round specifics pretty nicely. We countered with a couple of those props with van round specifics, so got a lot of plus teen payouts, like 15 to 1, 22 to 1 payouts. So I just did a weave on that shit. So it's like my main play. We hit our submission long shots on the prelims. That was honestly one of the only biggest upsets of the night for me, is just that heavyweight fight going to the judges. Buckley losing was the other upset for me for sure. I had him money line on a few different plays. She'll be good though. Let me pull this up.
Our UFC 328 co-main event is champion Joshua Van makes the first defense of his title. At just 24 years old, Van has already made history as the second youngest champion ever in the UFC. He brings non-stop pressure and record-setting volume into every fight. The Myanmar-born star says activity and confidence are his biggest weapons, and after winning 4 times in 2025, this is only the beginning of his reign. But standing across from him is one of the most technical young talents in the sport. Japan's Tatsuro Taira has finished 14 of his 18 wins, and after stopping to former champ Brandon Moreno in his last outing, the 26-year-old believes this is the moment he climbs what he calls the biggest mountain in the world. His mission is bigger than himself. He wants to become the first UFC champion for Japan. Flyweight gold and glory are on the line in our UFC 328 co-main event when we return.
This life here is gonna work, isn't it?
We'll make it work.
You bought the Edwards Ranch. It's the Dot Ranch now.
Yep. Volkov got it done. I knew he would. There's a lot of people backing Costa this week, but I mean, Volkov just shuts you down at range, doesn't allow him to pump off the jab. All right. I got you, Johnny. Give me just a minute. I'm replying to you now. I just gotta get a link real quick for you.
Super late the night before, so I figured I'd use my Bet365 sign-up bonus to hammer the under. Did you win? Well, let's just say the next round of omelets is on me, fellas.
New customers bet $10 get $200 in bonus bets.
You need a network just as powerful as you are. Switch to Total Wireless with the full power of America's best 5G network. No slowing you down, no hidden fees. $25 a month, 5-year price guarantee. Now that's a Total Power.
Range 300, 275. Make your mind up. 250, ram it, Janet.
Manny Salazar owes $1 billion. Oh.
Love the share.
It's silk. He just told you. It's silk.
We work between the moral and the immoral. We operate in the gray.
In the gray, rated R. In theaters Friday. Get tickets now.
Sleeper is the sports super app. Pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to
All right, we're turning on this fucking AC again. Holy fuck, it's hot in here. Oh fuck. So yeah, you're sweating $100, Johnny. Tots retire to win in the first 3 rounds via submission for the full payout. Otherwise, some base profits. Nothing too crazy, but I think he gets a submission. Tots retire all day, dude. You guys are about to see. In fact, I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all about to fucking see. Yeah, boys. Fucking let's go, dude. Where's the hat at? Where's the fucking hat at? Shit, dog. I gotta send this to Johnny. Oh, you're right here in chat. Hell yeah. I was gonna say I'm sending that to you like I'm this confident that we win. As I'm like dressed up in this fucking shit. I wish you had a better fucking song though. Holy shit. I'm so happy, thank you. Put it on your bingo sheet, dude. He's gonna win with a submission and go, I'm so happy, thank you. Tatsuo Taira to win. Tatsuo Taira to win by submissions in rounds 1 through 3. We'll pay you $106 total. We are picking a favorite to win, so again, the payout's not crazy like you're going to triple your money or whatever, right? This is a favorable outcome. A lot of people would lose money, including myself, if Tatsuro Taira doesn't win or win by submission to get better pay. It's not expected to go to the judges. And Tatsuro Taira's knockouts do pay pretty good too. Again, Moneyline will take care of you everywhere, but the more probable outcome, you have a spread on that in the first 3 rounds. They didn't want him to have all that microphone time where he grabbed that bitch and ran over to Hunter, Dana, and all of them and said, yo, pay me my fucking money. You know how many instances we have of Bobby Green screaming at the UFC, where the fuck is my money at? Sad. If you don't have Bobby Green screaming, where the fuck is my money at on your bingo sheet, then you ain't playing bingo, dog. I'm Joshua Van. I'm a paper champ. Dude, these bitches are too fucking hard to put on. My pumpkin calves, like, rip them off. There ain't enough shit for them. I'll try it again. Dude, it should be the first Asian champ, too. The real, actual fought and earned champ. You know what I mean? Yeah, Joshua Van's your first Asian champ, but, like, did he actually fight to win the fight? We're about to smack this confidence off this kid's fucking jaw. I like Joshua Van, too. I do. I really do. But, like, Tatsuro Taira gonna fucking smack the fucking shit out of him. And I called this out over 2 years ago when I was going up and down. All the young flies, all the old flies. This was going to be a trilogy at some point. I didn't know it happened now. Tatsuro Taira will take one. Maybe Van will come back and have a fluke win. He's kind of like the serial guy of eye pokes, you know. Maybe he'll keep doing this shit. Maybe he'll fluke tonight for all I know. But these motherfuckers will have a trilogy, and all I know is Tatsuro will win at least 2-1. All right. All the money on Tatsuro Taira. Let's go, baby. Ba 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 ba. Well, not really though, because if Ty loses, given how good he is at his craft and knowing that is currently Van's known weakness, I'll be happy as fuck for him because it's like, dude, he's actually leveling up and making big improvements. And it's not that I didn't like Joshua Van. I was the one betting him on, talking him up early on as fuck. It's just that when that fight with energy happens, I said, well, there you go. Smaller fly, confident in his striking, as we know, is boxing, but grappling's a weakness. Now you're going up against Tatsuro fucking Taira. GG, dude, you're done. You're getting fucking choked out or knocked out in stone. I almost said stone. That's my old fucking Warcraft alias. And then Toad's getting fucking paid the fuck out. Here we go. What's going on, G? What's going on? Jesus, what's going on? Johnny, what's going on? All you crazy fucking filthy animals. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's my victory dude right here. Can't wait. I ain't nervous. I ain't scared of this little fucking atom weight little dude with his boxing. Tatsuro Taira's gonna pick him up, put him on the fucking ground, and have his goddamn way. I'm nervous because I have a play that requires for him to get 2 takedowns. I hope to God he doesn't vice him in the first, and that's it. Gets the finish. Fuck, I'm nervous about 2 takedowns. It's flyweights. They should have 100 in a fight. Let's go, Tatsuro. $18-1. Little gangster. Watch this little. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Tatsuro. Hey, guys, I hope the Asian wins. Beautiful thing about this fight. Finally, some one championship around this bitch. Let's go. Rod Tang's little cousin's up in his bitch. Striking monsters. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. How fucking big he is. First leg kick. Rip Josh Van, 180. Powerful leg kicks, powerful rangy shots. Then we get the takedowns. Kid's a fucking vice. Let's go. All right, here's my first takedown, baby. Boom! There's one. There's one. All right. We're threatening that submission. About to double up that 50, Johnny. Let's go, baby. Tapping in with the toad. People booing Tatsuro Taira for doing exactly what he should be doing. What a fucking joke. Fights fresh. He's in full mount. They're dry. He's got a ton of pressure, and he can totally post up here and hit some ground and pound too. He's got tons of power. But he could put his shoulder off to the side and drive a choke here too. So head and arm. Work for a triangle choke. Van could go to post up and he could slip up over for a guillotine as well. 3 minutes to cook. Love the position. This shit's live. There we go. We're up and over the neck. I just told you about it. Van could post. And Van's going to go up and over. He's got a good hold on this neck. He is dragging Van just fine. Van does not look comfortable in this position. It's going to allow Tatsuro to take the back. Or let the hands go. And now we're live for that second takedown, baby. Let's go. I want to look at live odds here, too. Tatsura's probably like a negative 250 right now, 300 maybe. There you go. Second takedown attempt. We get it right away. We're done. 2 takedowns, all we needed. Check. Oh, he's gotten 3 technically. Okay. Even better. Tatsuro Taira, another easy takedown. Full mount. And this is where he's dangerous. His ground and pound's lethal. Van's trying to hold on to that arm and control it, but man, he's going to drop elbows. There's a big elbow over the top. Tatsuro Taira swinging hands nicely there, hurting Van at the end of this round. There's an elbow over the top. Let's fucking go. Nice dominant first round from my boy. Four takedowns completed by Tatsuro Taira out of 5 attempts. I want to see Tatsuro get off the back of Van. Backpack. Tatsuro's a problem when he backpacks. All right, Tatsuro Taira. We're primarily sweating the first few rounds. He did a fucking huge dropping elbow at the end of the round. Shut the fuck up. These commentators are dog shit. He didn't do no damage to Van. Boy posted up full fucking mount and dropped a huge elbow at the end. Right off the top of the head. Watch these judges still give that round to Van somehow. Let's go, Tatsuro. He's going for another double leg. He's gonna pick up and drag and throw. And Van able to defend here. Nice knee up the middle by Tatsuro there. Followed up with the right hand. Left hand snapping the head back of Van. Might even see some blood there. Huge knee up the middle again from Tatsuro Taira. That's where Van likes to let it go himself, his hands. Van, let some hands go here. Tyler should probably go back for another takedown. Van's definitely a great striker. There it is. Completes his takedown. 3 minutes to cook. Now we're threatening for that submission again, baby. Let's go. He's in full mount also. Joshua could go to post up again and we're up and over the neck. Just like the first time we did it. I want to see some posture, some elbows, and see Van roll and turn. Here he goes. He's posting up. Come on, Tyra. Let's go for that submission, baby. Let's go. Frame up. Kimura. I think Tatsuro could hit a Kimura, dude. Come on, Tatsuro. Come on, Tatsuro. Set the submission up and go for it, dude. He's got to frame elbows and get Joshua to turn. Or just simply put out damage. There he goes. Up and over the neck. Great. Tatsuro standing up with this Darce choke. He's locked in very good. Gives it up. Van's back to his feet. Oh, shit. Joshua Van dropping Tatsuro Taira. 20 seconds to cook. Holy shit. Tatsuro Taira pulling guard. Trying to actually work a triangle here. Holy shit. Good on the ref for not stopping the fight immediately because Tatsuro able to pull guard there. But holy fucking shit. Tatsuro got dropped. Oh shit. Winning the fight until he didn't. What the fuck are these live odds right now? It's 1-1, I think. Yeah, see? Let's get the submission. You know it's the strategy, too. Here we go. Watch this. Stepped into a perfect fucking timed right hand. Tatsuro Taira is now a plus 200 dog. It's 1-1 on the scorecard, but holy fuck, dude. Also, I can see a judge fucking up one of the first rounds and giving it to Josh for some reason, so. Plus 235 Tatsuro Taira. Josh Van, negative 330 favorite right now. And it's widening. Toucher going for a takedown. Van shoving him off. Hits a nice left hand. There we go. Josh Van marching forward. Toucher Tyra off the outside now. Van throwing quick uppercuts down the middle, connecting on Tyra. Tyra's not getting his shots off as much anymore. He's getting shoved off. They're forecasted. Oh, man. Van's throwing fucking heat right now, dude. He's hit the switch. There you go. Tyra gets off a great kick, though. Knee from Van, hurting Tatsuo Tyra up against the edge of the cage. Van swinging, going crazy. Tatsuo's still alive. Tyra's face starting to open up. Oh, fuck. Van opening up on Josh still. Or sorry, Tatsuro still. He's getting to get fucking wobbled, bro. It's crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tatsuro Tyra is just getting absolutely fucking mauled on the ground right now by Van. Van grappling all over Tatsuro. Throws him to the ground. Gets a takedown of his own. Is around the back of Tatsuro Tyra. Rear naked choke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tatsuro Tyra getting cranked on, choked. Joshua Van trying to get the rear naked choke. Oh my fucking god, he's trying to choke Tatsuro Tyra. Oh my god, around the neck, he is! He's around the neck! Oh my god! Tatsuro Tyra somehow back to his fucking feet! Oh my fucking god, let's go, Tatsuro! Let's fucking go! The Japanese zombie! Tatsuro Tyra! Put it on it! Put it on him! Plus 2,000, do it! I bereave! I bereave! Oh, that's some bullshit. It was like plus 1,900 by the time it took my bet. It gave it to me at plus fucking 900. Come on now. Dude, at plus 20 to 1, yeah. I'm going for the Japanese zombie. Let's fucking go, son. Let's go. Let's fucking go, kid. Let's go. We're sweating that 20 seconds for you to hit the double up prop, bud. 20 seconds to go. He needs his third round sub, Johnny. For the plus 320 prop I was telling you about. Does look like we're going to get the sub. We're just rocking the money line for you now, man. $40 to win profits of his money line value. Oh my fucking god. Fight of the night so far, these two. So is a legal knee, apparently. Damn. Oh my God. He really turned it on. He absolutely out of nowhere turned it up, reversed this fight. Tatsuro went from manhandling him, controlling him, to just like lost his ability immediately. And we saw, bro, we saw fucking Tatsuro fight Brandon Royval over 5 rounds. The true, like, number 2 seeded flyweight, basically. Number 3 or so. He's up there. We saw Royval fight 5 rounds with Tatsuro Taira, who was game the entire fucking time. This is crazy. And he's getting the crowd going still. What a gangster. Oh, the low leg kick. Snapping and hurting Josh Van. Tyra feeding big uppercuts, stepping in. Here's the takedown attempt. Driving all that pressure onto that leg that was just kicked. Obviously hurting. Van getting taken down to the ground. I'm starting to think Tatsuro's going to need a finish to win, by the way. Scorecards are going to be getting fucked with 10-8s, yeah. So Tatsuro might need a finish just to win. Let's go, Tatsuro, the fucking Japanese zombie. Josh Van rolling that neck forward. See if Tatsuro can go up and over if he wanted to. He works to these mount positions, but then doesn't do much with it. He's trying to have fucking babies. He needs to find out like how to frame with elbows. Would be huge. I just wish he could be the one to get behind Van. Like, Tatsuro Taira behind Josh Van here, if he can turn him. Yeah. Right here. Huge. If he could give him to give up his back, that's huge. Right here, like, why not go for the Kimura? Peel work off to the side. Set up the forearm. Fucking work the Kimura. Take the back. Take the back. Take the back. Take the back. Take the fucking back triangle. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Rogan was getting a boner. He loves jiu-jitsu. Oh, he lost it. I heard Rogan. He's a jiu-jitsu nerd. I love it. Big right hand, left hand from Joshua Van. I'd love to see Tatsuro fucking knock his shit out after DC says that. Yeah, calf kicks money. Look at Van's leg. It's fucked. Why isn't Tatsuro tagging that leg up? Oh my god, we're gonna go into the 5th round, dude. It's crazy. Breakaway with a big shot. Tyra, throw a kick. Throw a kick. Throw a kick. Holy shit, dude. We need a finisher bus, buddy. I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm very sorry, brother. So not showing up. We got a dog barking right now. I've never seen Tatsuro fight like this though, where he's been beaten back in this kind of way. Like at this severity. Pretty crazy shit. Tatsuro's face is so fucked up. Tatsuro, the nice opener, nice little 1-2 there. Watch the fingers. I can't believe Tatsuro's corner hasn't talked about hitting those leg kicks still. Josh's leg is fucked. And Tatsuro's not throwing a single leg kick at it since, like the 2nd, 3rd round. There, he just tried again. Now they're fucking exchanging in the middle of the octagon here. This is sick. Oh, body shots. Oh my god, 5th round knockout, Joshua Van. Crazy. Holy shit. He's never been finished either. Holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. He had that leg fucking rocked and he never followed up with it. God damn, son. Crazy. Holy fucking shit. You know what's sad? I did take a weave with Van by round specifics later. Like, shut down the takedowns. Tatsuro's tired. Van come back. Knockout. I took 3 and 4. Did not take 5. And those were 20 to 1 odds. So like $5 to win you $100 kind of shit. You know what I mean? Little tiny sprinkles, but goddamn. That was a really good performance for Josh. That was a really good performance for him. He like showed up, comes rounds like 3 and 4 for sure, but in 2 he started coming back like, what the fuck? First round happened exactly the way I thought it would for the most part. So absolutely fucked. You want to hear this play? All right. So again, I'm gonna make this read. Hamza Shemaev, the obvious favorite, right? Like he's probably gonna get it done in the first 3 rounds, submission knockout. However, cardio big concern. Strickland never really concerned there. Hamza had a horrible cut, cheated the weight. They gave it to him. You can take Strickland right now over 2.5 rounds, winner by knockout or TKO, as long as he has the most significant strikes. Plus 2,800 to 1 odds. $15 to pay me $450. Okay. Otherwise, I have Hamza in the first 3 rounds by finish. 50 on Shemaev for you. Okay. I'll break down your options for that so you know again. Shemaev is negative 480. So you ready for this? $50 would pay you $10. So if you wanted to, you could go. Hold on. You could go just straight win. Okay, so $50 risk to win $10. Because you could also do this: fight not to go to the judges. Sean Strickland or Hamzat winning by a finish. $50 will win you $18. Just do 50 for you. Okay. So 50 on Shemaev. Gotcha. I had to refresh the fucking stream. Did that crash for anybody else? Where we go? I was able to refresh it in time where he says, Pantoja, better get your shit right. We better run it back. All right. I have your bet place. So if that wins, I'll owe you. If that wins, I owe you 61, 63. Hamzat Shemaev win by submission plus 100 prop. 50 to pay 50. Yeah, Strickland wins like between rounds 3 and 5. That'd pay really hard if he wanted to be a knockout. I already applied it, brother. You told me straight up, so I put it straight up. If you wanted to bet Hamzat and you wanted to be the safest, I think you take submission and knockout at negative 180. So it would be $50 would have paid you almost 30, like $28. But he can't win by judges. Strickland never been professionally submitted, but Hamzat's a fucking special test. So yours is decision, knockout, or submission, but it pays like $11. So that's what I was trying to say. When someone's like a negative 400 value, you can still bet on them, but you have to put some fucking chalk in order to like be like, oh yeah, I won $100. You know what I mean? Hey, you bet a $500 to win $100. You see what I'm saying? It starts to get like crazy, and those upsets do occur, and those people get fucked, but they also win a lot of the times too, taking heavy favorites. And some of these guys just do it in various sports. Bandwagon teams that win a lot, you know, the Chiefs, they just have their special refs, the special game balls, all that shit. Historically, the Patriots made people rich. So, anyways, Hamzat to land 6+ takedowns in the fight. That's crazy. I think if he hits a bunch of takedowns, he could get the finish. So, All right. Yankee fucking Doodle playing now, dude. Here he comes. Yeah, dude, my pleasure. Sorry the first one didn't hit for you, my guy. Yeah. I'm watching it on Paramount, but yeah, you might have to like refresh your stream. It's really bad. I've had to just refresh mine like 5 times because it kept freezing, by the way. So Strickland's walking out right now. Or he's about to. The Yankee dual shit's playing. You're on Thunder? Like in basketball or what? Is that a basketball team? I'm on Thunder. I don't know what that means, Johnny. No, Thunder TV. Got ya. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is. That's sweet though. Sounds cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, some of those new streaming services are fucking insane. All right, dudes, let's fucking go. My only hope of having like a huge fucking payout for my night would be like a late Strickland finish, second, third, or sorry, third, fourth, fifth. I think it'd be like the highest payout, but all right. Look at those eyes. There's some tisms there for sure. He's gonna hurt himself running out one of these days. Let's pack up this boy here. Yo, what's up, CG? Gotta worry about Hamzat shooting right away. I wonder if Strickland's trained like a dead ass serious like train and step in knee when Hamzat goes to double leg shoot. Yeah, but it's always a double leg. The amount of fucking people in this octagon right now is crazy. There we go, baby. Oh man. Been really excited for this fight, you guys. Here we go. All right, here we go, guys. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we did a lot better on the front, like half of the card. Picks and bets were all just fucking hammering. And those payouts were like plus 600 a lot, like 6-1 payouts. So like $10 would pay 70, 70, 70. You know what I mean? Just on like small little wagers, I was up 2.1 units just off 3 bets. All right, here we go, baby. No, I can't show the fights. It would get me banned. It's a paid service. I can't stream it. I can't leak audio or visuals of it. On YouTube, I have a stream going. It shows the fight stats, the number of strikes thrown, takedowns, control time, all that shit. So that's on Twitch and YouTube. Dude, this would be a dope ass. This would be a crazy underdog fight for Strickland. Fuck yeah, let's go. Shit. Let's go. Smash this guy. Can't believe he's kept it going this whole fucking time. They just gave each other a knuckle. They just smiled twice. Wow. Let's fucking go. This fight's huge. This fight is fucking huge. Let's go. Hamzat ripping a kick to the midsection of Strickland. USA chants in the crowd everywhere. Hamzat securing a takedown immediately. Here we go. Hamzat working off the back of Strickland now already almost. Strickland doing a good job of working up to his base. Hamzat's now worked over. He's got his hooks in. Strickland removing one of those legs. Getting dragged backwards now, though. And we're backpacking. Hamzat is backpacking with 3:55 to cook. Dry. The vice, the pressure, the killer. Highly suggested Hamzat by finish to sweeten the deal and get better props. Because he can get it done with ground and pound and submissions. Strickland never being professionally submitted. Huge test. Bit of loot in the line. Betting against Sean Strickland, yeah. Hamzat's the obvious favorite. Strickland still trying to fight for this wrist control here. 3 minutes to go. No one's even attempted a submission on Strickland in his career. That is fucking crazy. Meanwhile, Hamzat submission props plus 200. I think it dropped even lower yet. Yo, what's up, Avon? Hamzat working off the back of Strickland right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to cook. USA chance. Hamzat chance in the crowd. The crowd's been all over the place tonight. Strickland trying to get up to his base. Hamzat rolling. Rotates position very well in these scrambles. Hamzat always able to secure the back. Keep control. A vice. The pressure. Hard to get up. DDP couldn't do it. Sean Strickland struggling to do the same. Hamzat a mystery at 185 pounds. With the grappling. Healthy knee Kamaru Usman. Where are you? Hamzat ripping Strickland backwards now. And we're backpacking again. Nice little gator roll sequence here. And Hamzat working now with a crank. Flattening out the face of Strickland. Should be able to land some elbows here. A couple ground and pound shots there. Strickland working to get up immediately. And Hamzat recognizing. Working back for control. The wrestling. Strickland still up to his feet. Hamzat slamming him back down. Little high in the guard of Strickland. But he does get the back mount. 40 seconds to cook in this first round. Strickland fighting for wrist control. Surviving in the deep waters while taking a beating at the same time. Can Hamzat maintain this? Because I know Strickland can. That is the long late fight finish props. Unless Hamzat can get the choke. First ever submission attempt. Strickland's even been in his pro career. And he's getting up. He survived the first round. I was gonna say that dude started wiping the sweat off Strickland. Don't be doing that shit. Keep that sweat on Strickland, bro. There you go. They didn't really show Hamzat much on the stool, but he's looking pretty tired still. Guys, we were talking about it, my brother and I, before the fights. Hamzat had a bad cut. Strickland's live later in the fight for a finish by a big upset. At big value. But it's Strickland would have to have more strikes too as well. So pay attention to that. Right now it shows 14 to Hamzat's 13. So yeah, Strickland needs to keep the significant strike lead. That's the piece they throw in there to fuck you. I like Strickland on the feet with Hamzat though, honestly. I really do. It's the shit on the ground I don't like. Nice little counter from Strickland there. Hamzat getting low to try to duck. Strickland finding the timing. Perfect on his sweep. Dana White talking about when Hamzat's planning to shoot. Minute gone by, second round. Strickland finding success with his boxing. Hamzat still pressing forward. Strickland's countering back. Jab starting to get through from Strickland here. Hamzat's guard's pretty solid though, tight. Deflecting a lot of these shots. Two-piece from Strickland there. Again, these shots are still getting close. That left hand and right hand got through. Strickland's popping his jab on Chimaev. Building that significant strike lead. I'm liking it. Hamzat diving in for a takedown. Strickland flattening out, securing a takedown on Hamzat, which is fucking crazy. We haven't seen Chimaev on his back. This is true. Holy fucking shit, Sean Strickland. One of the best dogs in MMA history. Holy fucking shit. This is fucking insane. Strickland's jab was really bothering Hamzat. He made a desperate takedown and fucking fell on his back. Strickland lets Hamzat back to his feet. 220 to cook. The former champ looking fucking fresh in the second round. Hamzat output slowing down. Strickland still finding success with the jab. Hamzat diving for a takedown. Oh, Hamzat looking to be hurt. On his back. Strickland on top. Hitting the grounded pound right away. You have to be fucking kidding me, Sean Strickland. Oh my God. Hamzat looking hurt, couldn't get up to his feet, laid on his back. Sean applying the pressure. He's had some control now for about 20, 30 some odd seconds. Keeping control over Hamzat. We were not used to seeing him on his fucking back. Oh my God. Holy shit, Hamzat. Still getting fucking just laid on top of by Sean Strickland. This is not on my bingo sheet whatsoever, dude. But the fucking strike differential is looking very good for this late TKO finish to hit. Hamzat had at least 2 takedowns. Check. Strickland, most strikes. Check. Knockout between rounds 2, 3, and 4, I think it was. Here we fucking go, dude. I'm pulling it up right now. Let's fucking go, Sean goddamn Strickland, dude. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh my fucking god. He is showing up. Hamzat's hurt on the stool, breathing heavy, face off to the side, trying to spit, puking. Hamzat maybe puking into this bucket here. Oh fuck, he's leaning like he was gonna puke. Cut across the top of the forehead as well. Cut on the nose. I need to see. They don't show Sean's corner at all, but oh yeah, Sean Strickland between 3, 4, and 5 is like my maximum payout window apparently. So this is pretty sick. And then also over 2.5. Hamzat with a big right hand to open up round 3. Strickland finding the timing of Strickland, ducking the power shot. Live with the counter. Strickland still finding home with his jab. We haven't seen the teep. Notice he's respecting the takedown response that Hamzat would have. He's not throwing the kick. He knows he doesn't need to. He's winning it with the jab. Hamzat throwing a big power shot. Strickland responding with a 1-2. Strickland still finding his jab. Hamzat being tough, walking forward, guard high, but Strickland is fighting this right hand over the guard, around it, popping Shemaev. 63-43 strike differential. Strickland leading by 20 significant strikes. Control time, Hamzat slightly more. Damage, Boris is definitely hurt more. Strickland continuously jabbing and countering Hamzat. Strickland with a big winding up right hand that gets through. Over 2.5 hits. Get the knockout at any point now, Strickland, and it hammers. Strickland knockout hammers. My night saved. Dude, not gonna lie, the whole card kind of went the same way a lot of people predicted, and then these last two fights, like, crazy shit went down that no one was expecting. Again, I'm worried about the cardio of Hamza. That was my call out in my video this week. Strickland just being a fucking menace, rounds 3 onwards. Hamza, cardio, terrible. And Strickland will keep popping the jab, which starts to take a toll. Strickland jabbing the shit out of Hamza. Hamza connecting Strickland, a little slip. Maybe a slight stumble. Hamza's been boxing now for an entire, like, round or two. Hasn't even thought about level changing again. Strickland wearing some damage that round, but coach is calling for teeps. I agree. Strickland should be considered throwing if Hamzat's not threatening the takedown. There we go. Holy fucking shit, son. Strickland to win by a knockout. At this point, hammers for the fucking night. Here, Strickland just threw his first teep. They made the connection that Hamza also didn't attempt to take down in the third round of his fight with Burns. Hamza with a kick, Strickland with a shot back. Hamza to the body, Strickland pumping a jab. Hamza over the top with a nice right hand. It gets through clean. Hamza with a big right hand on Strickland. Strickland with a big clubbing right hook. Strickland's dangerous here if Hamza wants to keep brawling with him, though. Hamza with another big overhand shot. Big, powerful right hands from Hamza. Between rounds, I'm going to try to swap my battery. My headset's about to die. Hamzat's getting ahead in this fourth round now, pumping the jab to Strickland, wearing some damage. Strickland's nose is bothering him or his breathing. He's slowing down. He's still throwing his jab out there, but Hamzat's not gaining any, not having to get punished. Hamzat just continuing to walk at Strickland. He's got to step back with something big. I like to teep to the body. Hamzat's guard's very high. Throw the jab, follow it with the teep. I bet you it gets home. Hamzat popping big shots across the edge of the octagon. Getting through clean on Strickland. Strickland firing back. It's definitely close, guys. Got about a minute left now. Hamzat's still walking down Strickland, throwing powerful shots. Hamzat getting busted up a lot in this round, though. The damage is really opening up on Sean, but man, he's actually putting it on Hamzat. Hamzat gets the takedown. 51 seconds to work here. $40 to go in round 4 here. Here you go. Hamzat readjusts. Never mind. We had 10 seconds. I'm not worried about it. Going into the 5th round, dude. This is crazy. Holy fucking shit. Hamzat smashing Strickland's face, though. Joe, commentators, everyone, shut the fuck up. I'd like to listen to the coaches a little bit. Says push on this guy, gas pedal. You're the boogeyman, Sean. Hamzat's face is busted up a bit. Holy shit. This is some fucking Naruto Sasuke shit here, dude. They're both like beat up the same. Fucking crazy back and forth fight. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, give me a 5th round finish by Strickland, please. Cash me to the moon. Holy shit. Cash me to the fucking moon, brother. Let's go. See if Hamzat tires here at the 5th and final round, if he gasses at all, and Strickland can come back. They're scrambling right now. There you go. Strickland breaks away. Fuck yeah. 349, 5th round. Strickland needs a knockout probably. Maybe he does it. I don't know. The scoring of this is so good. Fucking tight. This is such a big round. .240. Both fighters just exhausted. There isn't much in these shots at this point. Hamzat's walking forward. Strickland circling off, jabbing still. He needs to put something out there that's going to drop Hamzat. Bring Hamzat to the brink of this fight. I mean, me and Rogan are both saying the same shit right now. Strickland maybe needs to throw a kick like the teep. Something just to mix it up. Hamzat wants a box. He ain't even threatening to take down. Throw the fucking teep like you normally do. There it is. Good. And then he goes back to his jab. I like it. Mix it. Do it again. Minute 30 to cook. Strickland with the late 5th round knockout to cash us the fuck out. We're sweating it so bad. Huge upset too. Would be crazy awesome for him. Strickland, only a minute to go here. Hamzat trying to wrestle down and control Strickland. Strickland only has 40 seconds to break away from Hamzat. And he does. 38 seconds. Sean needs to throw something crazy here. 25 seconds. Big right hand from Hamzat. Strickland's got to throw something heavy. He only wants the fucking jab. Strickland, you got to throw it, dude. You got to throw it. Holy shit. Strickland has 163 strikes. Hamzat has 115. Hamzat has 7 minutes and 16 seconds to control. Strickland has 3 minutes and a second. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, the unexpected happened, man. The fight went to the judges. Hamzat, I don't know. I'm really curious to see how the judges score this, dude. For further context, again, like Hamzat should have been stripped of his belt going into this fight, but the commission like basically cheated so he could keep it. Meanwhile, other fighters in the same situation, like Charles Oliveira, did get stripped of their fucking belt. That was a fucking war, so I'm excited to see what the judges have to say. Wow. Arman Suki in there with Hamzat. Dude, Strickland put on a fucking war with Hamzat. That is fucking dope as shit. All your Strickland card just booped in value. Strikes, they adjusted the numbers also, by the way. They moved Strickland back down to 133. Shemaev 98. All right, here we go. Fucking draw. It'd be so funny. $48, $47 Shemaev. 48, $47 Strickland. Split decision. Yeah! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Sean Strickland beat Hamzat Shemaev. The humbling. The fucking humbling. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Dude, are you fucking me? Are you fucking me? Dude, Johnny, again, I'm sorry you lost money. That's a huge underdog that just won, dude. Holy fucking shit. He was not supposed to win that fight, brother. He was dead. 5-1 favorite Hamzat was. Hamzat was a 5-1 favorite. Hamzat left the octagon. He's throwing off his gloves. Oh my god, Hamzat's walking away throwing off his gloves. Oh my fucking god. He's gonna, dude, I already know the story arc. He's gonna go back and cry and say that he got cheated. I just took him down 9 times, baby. Strickland won. Fee decision. They were shutting down each other back and forth. That was a good fight, dude. Holy fucking shit. Oh my fucking god. Gets to be a 2-time champion. You know Poetan's happy as fuck right now. Wow. Dude, Van and Strickland got it done tonight. What the fuck? The grapplers got shut down. Oh my fucking god, you guys. Oh my fucking god. Well, I think we got absolutely fucked. I had that fight by finish. I had Sean by a late knockout, yeah. They're still paying out all the slips. Let's see. KO. 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 Yeah, no. Had Strickland by the KO upset, but not winning the fight. That's for damn sure. Crazy. Holy shit. This is a really good fight, dude. That was crazy. Holy fucking shit. Crazy. All right, well. Holy fucking shit, guys. I'm yeah, hey Johnny, I'm not gonna lie, man. You got kind of fucked. You had two really big underdogs that said nope. Stylistically, and with how dominant each of those favorites were, I mean, you had Hamza 5-1 favorite, and Tatsuro was basically a 2-1. So it is what it is. But fuck, some absolute scraps, some absolute wars at least. I'm not sad about how the fights actually went down in terms of entertainment. You know, that was spectacular. Holy fucking shit. Um, and between the main event, you know, and the co-main event, I like all four of those fighters. So them defending successfully or and new, I was going to be happy either way, honestly. So, but man, Strickland was the one that surprised me the most. That was, I think, people on Tapology, somewhere around like 85% of people had fucking Hamzat. But dude, after the weight cut, he just did not look good. And then, yeah, he cheated. So, but anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in between Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. I'm gonna eventually centralize all the platforms on the same camera angle view chat. You guys will all be merged together, and so forth. So stay tuned for that. We're gonna be doing some more just reaction content and try to break up some of the shit. Yeah, kind of want to do a reaction video to the card overall. Talk about where picks and how we were heating up and starting with Buckley and not soon after, you know, the the Volkov fight going to the judges. That was risky, yes, but still gotta love those finish fights on heavyweight prop. Yeah. Card ended spectacular though. I was really happy with the fights. I think everything delivered. We've had some back-to-back weeks of just madness. So I'm very happy there. But again, thank you guys for tuning in, tapping in. Yeah, much love. I'm gonna get out of this fucking shit now. All right. We'll catch you here soon. I'm gonna fire up probably like a Hades stream or something. People can chill, kick it. That will be on Twitch and Kick. I don't want to get copy striked and demonetized on my YouTube channel for music and shit like that. So, Johnny, I owe you, man. Hey, how about next time you want in action? You and we do a lock of the week where we get to dissect the whole card, and I give you like my most secure play. This one, it was Tatsuro to get 2 takedowns. That was the bet I made. We put some money on. So stuff like that, you know what I mean? Hamzat to land 2 takedowns. We could have done that too. Shit like that. So let's strategize better next time, you and I, old buddy, old pal, you. And I hope all's well. And all that stuff, man. I appreciate you guys tapping in. Much love. Pharaoh, thanks for tapping in last second, brother. Hope you enjoyed the fights. Fabian, PK, you guys over on YouTube, Twitch side of things. Again, we'll be back a little bit here to fire up some Hades. Reaction video for sure will happen. You got the main right. Yeah, fuck yeah. You get some money down on it too? I had Strickland by over 2.5 knockout, basically. I was going to hit about half a G between just a bunch of 30x, 20x plays. You're not really having to put a whole lot for that, you know what I mean? 40, 50 bucks on that. Phew. That shit hammers to the moon. So sad because I felt like it was going to happen after I saw Sean show up and break Hamzat down in the second round. I'm like, dude, Strickland getting ahead on the strikes. He's fucking making Hamzat box. Strickland's going to fucking knock this guy out on the feet. And, well, didn't happen, but fuck, dude. Beautiful fight nonetheless. All right, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. Much